Okay, we should be live, folks, from the Airbnb in Florida. We are live. Okay, chat, I'm going to need you guys to tell me if we got any audio issues, video issues, pretty much anything. I'm going to need you guys to tell me here at the beginning of the stream so we can take care of these. But I got chat up here. Video camera's working, radar's working, can zoom out just fine. See our MDs. Connor's late. I'm not late, guys. I'm late, but not that late. Let me see. I probably put our delay settings like crazy. Probably why it's taking forever. Sounds good. Wait, actually? Does it actually sound good? Audio's a little quiet. I figured. Why do I only have 2 people commenting? I have 2 people commenting. What's happening here?
Let's go, chat.
Hello. Chat, I need you guys to tell me what is the audio good? Is the audio bad? You hear fine, sounds good. We're in the car. You guys shouldn't be in the car. RAV4 looks different. No, chat. We are in the lab here in Florida. In the bottom left is Brandon, who's out storm chasing for us. Good. Yes. Connor, what are you doing, bro? What's up, Bean? Okay, now we're good. Audio's good. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. We are live from the lab. Yes, new Ryan Hall, y'all stream, except it's me. And we got Brandon as our live storm chaser today. Like I said, it's going to be mostly Brandon. If you guys don't know, I'm down in Florida right now, and we have Brandon out in the field. You can see his feed below me down here. And then we do have Jordan in the back playing Rocket League. But, yeah, so this is what I'm going to do in the next couple days here, guys. Brandon's going to be our storm chaser. I look sunburned. I'm actually not. I'm just tan.
Yes.
Oh, we got Sierra and Brandon. Let's go to them real quick.
I think Saw Guy. Yeah, that was my Saw Guy.
That's awesome.
I got the little Elsa. I bought a little Elsa fishing pole from this hardware store. Yeah, it was sick.
That's what I wanted to do.
There we are. What's up, chat?
What up?
We ran into NSSL out here. We got Sierra with us.
How's it going?
They're doing a little bit of sightseeing. Sierra can say what's up. They got the St. Liberty tornado last week, so I must be in the right spot if these guys are here. So I gotta mute myself.
I was thinking the same thing about you. I was hoping you knew where to go.
Yeah, this is like the most obvious target today.
Yeah.
Everybody's gonna get suckered south to Kansas, but we're gonna have a good day up here. But what's up, chat? Good to see everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Let me go ahead and refresh here so I can say what's up to everybody in chat. I'm sure we got all the regulars in here. What's up, John? Good to see you, John. Oh, let's see. We got my dad. What's up, Dad? What's up, Dan? What's up, Donnie? Andy? What's up, Connor's mom? Rissa? James? Holly? Dean? What's up, Dean? Dean's been giving me a hard time about all the wildlife that I've been picking up, but I think you got to tell the wildlife to get out of the road. I don't want to harass them, but if they're going to be in the road, I'm going to pick them up. But anyways, what's up, Caleb? What's up, Beans? What's up, Jamie? What's up, Gunner? What's up, Jesse? What's up, Angela? Almost called you Angel. What's up, Joe? What's up, Bill? Colby, KG, Jupiter's, Chromba, Lisa. What's up, everybody? Good to see all you guys. What's up, Bud? What's up, Jennifer? Dean, welcome to Only Storms. I'm surprised you weren't already a member, Dean. How are you just now becoming a member? In fact, I gotta hit my 31 month real quick just to flex on everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. Right now we are we're just south of Imperial, Nebraska. We're out here at some big reservoir. We ran into the NSSL crew out here. Got to see Sierra. They're all out here sightseeing. I might take you guys down to the overlook here soon once we get people funneled in here. But thanks for tuning in, guys. I think it's going to be a big day. We got an enhanced risk, but it's further south. Right now we're still slight up here, but I think the better tornado target's going to be up here. I think we're in pretty good shape. Probably going to see a good bit of supercells arcing off that dry line coming up here into southwest Nebraska, northeast Colorado, far northwest Kansas. I think it's going to be a good day, so I'm really excited to be out here and bringing it to you guys. It's been a great day so far. I don't know if you guys saw the Facebook post, but we already found a huge coach whip snake, which was like the highlight of my entire month. I'll show you guys a video of that later. But we found a huge snake, and hopefully we will find a huge tornado later. And I'll let Connor do the breakdown once we get some more people funneled in here. Connor's going to be in the studio. Again, if you're just tuning in, it is just me out here today. Connor is down in Florida taking a little vacation. So it's just going to be me out here running the phone stream. But Connor will be doing a live breakdown from the studio in Florida. Brady will be there too. Jordan will be there. So it'll be a good time. So once we get some more people funneled in here, I'm sure Connor will go ahead and take the stream back over and do a breakdown for you guys. But again, thanks for tuning in. What's up, Boom Shakalaka? What's up, Amo? What's up, Apollo? What's up, Hearts? Again, thanks for tuning in, everybody. I have a really good feeling about today. This is one of the better looking chases we've had in quite a while. This May has been just abysmal for the past, really the entire month. I mean, I guess St. Liberty was good, but am I overheating? St. Liberty was good, but other than that, it's been a very abysmal May. So hopefully here today and tomorrow we can get some redemption and really bring this May from the depths, but we will see. I think June's going to be really good too. This should be the start of a pretty good stretch. We should have some chases next week, maybe tomorrow too, and then mid-June should be really good. We're hoping to grind for the next month, for the next month or two going into July, so hopefully this is the start of something special. Fingers crossed. But again, guys, if you guys don't know, my name's Brandon. Been on the channel for a while. Connor's taking a vacation right now, so I am out here on my own, bringing you guys the chase. Connor will be in the studio. You can see on the left of the screen, we got the convective outlook up. That is Connor manipulating that. And there he is right there. Connor's back.
Sorry for cutting off, Brandon. I meant to,
Connor has to chill with the cosmetic surgeries. He looks better now, doesn't he?
But anyway, here's our tornado risk for today. You can see we have a 5% hatched risk for conditional tornadoes, conditional strong tornadoes ongoing here across portions of southwestern Nebraska, far northeastern Colorado, and then portions of north central Kansas as well. 2% risk extends all the way down to northern Oklahoma, and then all the way to Wyoming and South Dakota. But again, welcome in, everybody. Imagine you're getting a tornado and Connor missing it. That would suck if I missed a tornado today, but you know, everyone needs a vacation, Chad. You still hear the background noise? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can still hear the background noise from Brandon. Okay, that's fixed. And in terms of me being quiet,
Just the filters.
Filters?
Yeah, go filters.
I don't see any filters. Right here? Right here? Filters?
Yeah. What are filters? Gain.
Gain.
There you go.
Up the gain.
Chat, he's in studio training right now, so.
Whoa, up the gain. I'm gonna mess. I'm gonna mess with the gain, guys.
Go this way.
Bro, 5. 5's good.
You need to see this. You need to see the level.
But I'm just gonna go off chat. Volume better. Volume better. Chat. What about now? That's better. A little quiet. Chat. Let me know. Let me know. Good now. Good now. Turn Brady's gain down to 0.
Bro, don't.
Working now. Working now. Good now, I think. That is good. Volume adequate. Excellent. I'll go just ever so slightly louder. That should be good. Better. Fixed now. Perfect. Okay. Again, guys, here's our tornado risk for today. I do want to go ahead and pull up. Dude, why does it do that every time? Do want to go ahead and pull up satellite here. We're gonna go to COD. I do want to go ahead and pull up satellite here for you guys just to show you what we're dealing with when we're expecting initiation here. We'll go ahead and go right to this Nebraska satellite imagery here. As you can see, Looks like we are starting to get close to initiation across portions of far. Looks like it's going to be far northwestern Kansas is where we are getting close to initiation. You can see our better moisture is located a little bit further to the north. That's where you see that cumulus field. If I go back to Omega here, we can go ahead and turn off our tornado risk here. We can see we have 2 mesoscale discussions, really 3, but 2 mesoscale discussions. The first is up here in the high plains, 60% chance of a watch. Severe storms expected to increase later this afternoon. Yeah, Mom, we should be good now. We're talking about 1,000 to 2,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE. And if we go down here, they do say a tornado or 2 can't be ruled out with this activity up here in portions of the northern plains. And then we have a second MD here, 95% chance of a watch. Tornadoes probability 95% of a watch, tornado watch. 85 to 110 mile per hour tornadoes possible, wind gusts up to 80 miles an hour, and hail up to 2.5 inches. So again, the more substantial threat's going to be a little bit further south. Let's see. They do say that the nocturnal low-level jet will yield expanding low-level photographs and increase in tornado potential this evening. So again, Brandon, he's somewhere near McCook. He had his location on a second ago. It'll come back on here. He's somewhere there in McCook. You can see down by Dodge City. We do already have storms initiating down here. Okay, this is down by Greensburg, Kansas, Dodge City area. We have a severe warning down here. This is for ping pong ball sized hail in 60, and then a couple special weather statements on these cells just to the east and north of Dodge City. All of these are moving northward. That's going to be the storm motion of the day is northward. We also do have some stuff going on over here by portions of southeastern Kansas and southwestern Missouri. This includes Joplin, Nevada, Missouri, and over here some smaller towns like Fredonia and Humboldt, Kansas. Tornado threat low over here. You can see mostly they're just warned for quarter-sized hail and 60. That's what I would expect. A little bit more of a supercellular structure over here by Nevada. So we'll keep an eye on that cell for you guys. This one actually has some rotation on it, guys. See the red and green there? Definitely keep an eye if you're traveling on the I-49 corridor here. This cell is located near Brana, Missouri. It's just south of Nevada, Missouri. But you guys know, red-green right there. Definitely some rotation on this supercell. Probably just enough bulk shear to get that supercell. You can see that shape right there. That's going to be moving off to the south and east. So we're going to keep an eye on that one. Even Arkansas got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings here. You can see just north of Little Rock, we got this cell moving off to the south and east. Just wind and hail down in Arkansas. But the main tornado threat is going to be right in the general region where we have our storm chaser, Brandon Payne, right here across portions of far southwest Nebraska. If we go ahead and take a look at what the HRRR model is showing for later this afternoon, we can... Whoa, what the heck just happened there? I have no idea what just happened here. Everything just turned on. What the heck? That is crazy. That is crazy.
Just close out.
Dude, yeah, I just got to close out the whole app here. What just happened? That was cooked, Chad. I have no idea what just happened there, but every freaking pop-up known to man just popped up there. But here we go. Here's our HRRR model here. If we take it out a couple of hours, you can see supercells going to erupt right over Brandon's location. Right around, it looks like 6 o'clock, we're going to see storm initiation. So in the next couple hours, you saw satellite bubbling here. This is the zone that we really need to watch for tornadoes this afternoon. Again, I think right in this area, once it gets towards Interstate 80, we're going to get a little bit better moisture, okay? If we go ahead and switch over to moisture here, you can see these storms are eventually going to move into mid to upper 60 dew points. And once they hit this moisture, that's when, combined with the low-level jet strengthening, our tornado threat is going to increase. So let's see what's in chat channels to go. Yeah, we're again a little bit of a different kind of stream today, guys. I'm here in the lab in Florida. We're going to be covering all the storms that are going on from here, and we obviously have Brandon, who's in portions of southwest Nebraska. And when he gets on a storm, it's going to be his show today. This is a storm chasing channel at the end of the day. So it's going to be a little bit of a mix. This is how it's going to be for the next 4 days. I think there might be chaseable threats the next 3 or 4 days. So this is how it's going to be, and then the second week of June, I'll be back out in the field chasing nonstop, potentially starting up in Canada around the 6th. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. But again, I got to watch that moisture. Storms initiate right around 7 o'clock. And then as we go a little bit later towards 6 o'clock, or towards 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Then you can see we start to see some more intense storms fire. North Platte, Lexington, Kearney, McCook. That's the area to watch for tornadoes today, okay? That's the highest tornado threat is right in this area between the MDs. But it's between the MDs because it should be the last zone to fire. We already have initiation down here. You can see the severe thunderstorm warnings. Already have initiation down here across portions of southern Kansas. We already have initiation ongoing in this mesoscale discussion region. And right in here, we're going to see a little bit later initiation, but that's usually a good thing. You want to see your supercells wait to fire until a little bit later on. But should be a pretty long night of streaming here. I want to welcome everyone into the stream. Welcome. Yeah, no, we are not in Turkey. This is the lab in Florida. There's Brandon in the bottom hand screen right there, cruising along. But yeah, let's see. So let's go through all the. We have the full screen lab here at the Airbnb in Florida. Jordan's outside now. He's no longer playing Rocket League. It looks like, guys. But and then we have Brandon's stream plus at the lab. Let's see if Brandon's stream pops up. Okay, look at us in the radar zone. Okay, we can also hear Brandon. I can turn on the audios in this case. So I thought this was kind of unique here because I'm right in the spot that radar usually is, and then I can just go straight to Brandon's feed only and go back.
Back? I'm moving. I gotta keep my phone right here, by the way, because it's Apple's gonna be the death of me, man. Apple is going to be the death of me. I refuse to update to iOS 26. Like, I'm keeping it on iOS 18 because I hate the way 26 looks. And the longer I go without updating my phone, the hotter and hotter it gets. Like, it just overheats more and more. The battery shorter and shorter. It's just ridiculous how bad the phone is getting and I know it's because I'm not updating it. Like, I know it's being done on purpose. I'm not stupid. So I guess I'm gonna have to eventually probably update my phone tonight to negate these issues, which is really unfortunate. So I'm gonna have to keep my phone right here for a bit. We're going down to this little beach real quick at this reservoir. Then I'll turn the phone around and give you guys a scenic view. I think we're still a couple hours away from initiation, so I'm not too worried about the phone right now, but I just want to keep it charged and keep it from overheating for the time being, and then hopefully once we get under a storm, the sun won't be as punishing and everything will be fine. But we're gonna go down to Sunny Beach is what it's called.
Okay, so Brandon's having some Apple issues with overheating. That's very, very typical classic Apple. But it looks like we're up to 17 severe thunderstorm warnings here. So let's just start going through this. Let's talk about all these warnings. So we'll go from north to south. Our first warning up here is located across portions of far southwest South Dakota. And so we're watching these right now. Again, 17 severe warnings right now. So this severe weather outbreak is well underway. This is currently warned for $half size hail, 60 mile per hour winds. Nothing crazy. I wouldn't be expecting a tornado with this activity. We take a look at velocity here. Not much going on. If we go a little bit further to off to the south, we can go down here to Cheyenne's radar and check out the special weather statement. Again, not a ton going on. I would expect these to get severe warned within the next 30 minutes or so. This cell is definitely slowly increasing in intensity. Again, where Brandon is, not much on radar right now. We're waiting for supercells to fire at the moment. And if we go down further south here into portions of central Kansas, 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, 3 special weather statements here. Ping pong ball size hail and 60. This one's moving north towards Bazine. Special weather statement for Dodge City. This storm is rapidly gaining strength and intensity. Spearville, I would expect a potential severe thunderstorm warning within the next 30 minutes or or so. We go further down the line here to Coldwater, severe thunderstorm warning here. This is in the furthest south county of Kansas, north of Alva, Oklahoma. Again, these cells are moving due north. So this is heading towards Highway 160. This storm is currently warned for ping pong ball-sized hail and 60. Moving on over to the east, we go to Springfield's radar here. We have, again, that mesoscale discussion, 40% chance of a watch. I would expect that to get issued given the amount of warnings we have over here. We have several warnings, quarter-sized hail and 70 for the storm near Humboldt and Erie. If we put these in motion here, these are moving off to the east probably really slowly. They're only moving. If we take a look at the warning right here, they're not moving very quickly. Trained weather spotters did report the 70-mile-per-hour wind, though. It's only moving east at 5 miles an hour. Again, there's not much flow aloft today, guys, and so when you have weak flow aloft, the storms aren't going to move very quickly, and that's especially the case over in this eastern target zone. So we got to watch these moving east towards Erie, Highway 59, Chanute, Humboldt, and potentially down towards Fredonia. You could get outflow winds from this. The supercell that we were interested in a little bit before, again, this one had some rotation on it. If we take a look at velocity, it still has some broad rotation on it. So we got the outflow winds coming around this way. This mouse is very sensitive, so give me a second to get used to it. Inflow coming around this way. Here's your area of rotation. If we put this in motion, it's heading towards Interstate 49, moving southeast. Sheldon, you're in the path of this. So Sheldon, keep your eye out here. If we put this in motion, again, you can see it's kind of got that hook shape. It does have some left split mergers coming up, so it probably is going to get really messy. Wouldn't be shocked to see a potential rain wrap tornado on this within the next 30 minutes or so before things probably get messy. Additional cells developing down here north of Joplin, currently just special weather statement. If we go down to Arkansas, we now have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. We have this cell near Heber Springs and this one up near Harrison. This one is a left and right split. So, we could see splitting storms today, guys, and that's why we have relatively straight photographs. If you look at Brandon's graphic, it'll show the photograph. They're a little bit more curved up north, but down here, they're really straight. And so you have the storm moving off to the northeast. This is more of a hail threat. The storm moving off to the southeast, that's going to be your potential tornado storm. Again, not a lot of bulk shear. Tornado threat should be relatively low in Arkansas, but you never know. This cell over here will likely get severe warned. It looks like it's gaining intensity. Little Rock, you're going to have to watch for that one probably in the next 2 hours or so, depending on what direction it moves. We'll have to wait and see on how that storm exactly plays out. And I think that covers the majority of our severe thunderstorm warnings here. You can see we have a lot of MDs across the region. We have 1 MD for potential flash flooding up in Montana, 20% watch up here in Montana, 60% watch here across portions of Nebraska, South Dakota, northeast Colorado, 95% chance of a watch in central Kansas. And if I do go on to our severe weather, I do think I may or may not have this turned on. This was almost a flawless performance here, but okay, I do have severe thunderstorm watches turned on. I just don't think they've issued the watches yet. I could be wrong. Okay, so they did issue, okay, they have the watch over here across portions of Nebraska now. I just had to turn that on and off, but we should be good to go now. Everything should be working. We have 4 severe thunderstorm watches, 20 severe thunderstorm warnings. And, yeah, guys, so what's up, chat? Best coverage of weather. Glad you like it. Boom shakalaka. We got Chris with the 5 gifted memberships. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I know this is slightly different than usual, but we're almost up to 1,000 concurrent viewers. If you guys haven't already done so, make sure to hit that like button. We have almost 500 likes on the stream. Is that Brandon's finger in the bottom? Not sure what's happening here. Okay. Yeah, we almost have 500 likes on the stream. So if you guys get that up to 1,000 likes again, certainly would appreciate it. I do want to take a quick look here at satellite. Okay, so satellite's the one where it tweaks out and just puts every overlay imaginable. Let's see how I can fix that. Yeah, satellite just tweaks out. Just puts every overlay. So we'll just use COT for satellite. But again, today's stream is sponsored by Radar Omega, so thank you, Radar Omega, for sponsoring today's live stream. You guys can download the Radar Omega app using the link going to the chat or the link in the description. If you do want to help Brandon fund today's chase, you guys can do that through the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App links in the description. I'll be able to monitor those and thank you guys as those come in. But, you know, gas is expensive out there, as you all know. So if you want to help fund the chase and keep us out on the road, you guys can do that through those links. Blue wants to know, what do you think the greatest chance of tornadoes is? That is a great question. We'll send it back to Brandon here for a little bit once I am done answering this question. Take a look at the day one severe risk tornado probability. Here's where the SPC has it, okay? So they have that 5% hatched risk located across portions of Nebraska, Kansas, far northeast Colorado, and far southeast Wyoming. I think the greatest chance of tornadoes today is going to be from McCook to Lexington, North Platte area, right in this blue circle. That is where... Yeah, that graphic stressed me out, too, when everything popped up. That was crazy. This is where I think that highest threat of tornadoes is going to be: North Platte, McCook, Lexington, Kearney. So that is where I would be looking for the greatest chance of tornadoes today. And that's why Brandon's located right here. Looks like he has found some sort of park or something. So I'm going to go ahead and send it over to Brandon for a little bit. And I will catch you guys in the next update.
Oh, what's up, guys? Oh, man. That lunch I had is kind of sitting heavy in my gut. Forgive me if I belch. But yeah, we found a little lake here. Or it's a reservoir, not a lake. But actually, give me 1 second, guys. We're gonna... So I made a purchase today. And it was a Disney Princess frozen fishing pole. And I was fishing in a lake in Kansas with it, and I caught my first saugeye. And I can't help but notice that there's water here, and I have a fishing pole in my hand. And you guys know me. So I'm thinking we might just have to go through this line. And I think I might have phone tripod. Maybe. I might be able to set you guys up. Maybe not. What kind of vehicle am I chasing in? I'm in a Toyota Corolla. Please do not stalk me down and kill me. No mames. I hope everybody's doing good. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Really excited for today. Very grateful to be out here. I think we are in for a good day. I don't know if I'm going to be able to mount my phone on this. However, we're just gonna roll with it. We're gonna take our little Elsa fishing pole, and we're going to go down. Actually, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring my car down there, and I'm gonna stick a suction cup mount on the car. That's the best way to do it. We're gonna catch a fish. I have no clue what's in this reservoir. I see people fishing, so I assume there's some fish, potentially. So, yeah, we're gonna try to catch a fish right here, just for you guys. So let me set the phone up real quick. Stick her on the hood. Hopefully the phone doesn't overheat too quick. How are we looking? Good? Alright, let's see if we can catch something with a Disney Princess rod. Got this at a hardware store. This tiny little princess rod. It's really cute. I like it. I think it fits me well. So let's see. Oops. Well, that sucks.
Well, I don't know what just happened there.
I'm sorry, guys. All right, before I break the phone before the chase even starts, let me just put you guys back up here. The phone's already overheating anyways, so. Oh well. Oh, dang, I scratched my phone up pretty good. Sorry guys, I dropped y'all. I hope everybody's okay. No, it wasn't even the wind. The suction cup just came off of the hood. I think it's because there's so many hail dents on the hood. The suction cup didn't really get a good bite. I probably should have seen that one coming, but alas, I'm a bonehead. Oh, that's funny. Sorry guys. Hope everybody's okay. Hope nobody got hurt too bad. Oh, that's funny. All right, let me go grab my pole. I have it like, I think it's snag right now, so I gotta go get it unsnagged.
All right, guys. He is doing some fishing stuff there. Looks like he lost his camera mount there. But let's go ahead and take a look at these storms up here while he figures out his fishing stuff here. Let's go ahead and take a look at this storm over here near Chadron. Got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings down here. One near Chadron, and another one over here by Harrison. This one's warned for $50 hail and 60. This one's also warned for $50 sized hail and 50. I'm not sure why they're thinking this one has 60 and this one has 50, but whatever. These ones are heading up towards Hot Springs. They're heading towards the Badlands. So any photographers up in the Badlands, you're in for a treat. I need a GoPro for Brandon. Let's read some chat here. Started my mini vacation. I'm greatly enjoying my mini vacation here, chat, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna have a lot of fun here in the lab today. It's gonna be a blast. Now, even the next couple days. I know that's not what you guys are used to, but hopefully you guys watch and enjoy the stream regardless. We're almost up to 1,000 concurrent viewers here. For the next 30 minutes, we'll probably keep it over here in the lab while Brandon figures out his fishing stuff. We have enough severe warnings and stuff to keep us busy. I do want to see if we can pull up satellite again real quick. Yes, we can. We can pull up satellite again really quickly. Let me see if I can zoom in here. I can zoom in a little bit here. Yeah, but here we go. You can see satellite right there, guys. We got some bubblers happening. Or see where my cursor's moving right here. These are the storms that Brandon's going to be going after. They're just getting going. I would say, based on the satellite look here, probably expect initiation within the next hour or so when you get your first blips on radar, and then from there you guys know it's off to the races. But the stream is perfect if you ask me. I love fishing. Well, there you go, Catherine. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This would be better if I was in a robe. We can make that happen.
Nope, that's not going to happen. That is not going to happen. There will be no robes here.
We can totally make that happen.
Nope.
Maybe a felt
No,
robe.
no, that is not happening.
A red velvet robe.
No, that is not happening.
No.
No.
Creamsicle, I'm glad you are loving the temporary setup. I'm getting the max velocity experience. I am. I'm quite literally able to just, get going from the lab today. And I would be completely lying if I said I wasn't having a blast already doing this. So, but again, guys, that's our satellite. You can see those storms going up big time in Kansas. Our overlay down there, our graphic down here is a little bit smushed. But,
A little smushed.
yeah, a little
Smushed. You have to.
I can hear. Okay, yeah, I was about to say I can hear.
Hey, hold on. you have to extend the width. Okay, click on it and extend the width.
Browser 3.
Click on extend the width.
The width is crazy. I know the width is already high. I
Try
cropped it all the way down. If I do, it's gonna mess everything up, bro.
Okay.
If I extend the width here,
Yeah. Never
Didn't-
mind.
yeah,
It
that-
didn't do anything.
No.
No.
100% better than the other radar guy.
Yo, who said that? Who said
Oh,
that?
that's Rob.
Bro, shut it, Rob.
Oh, my
ban him,
goodness.
ban him, chat.
Oh, boy. Here we go. But let's go back to Omega here. Again, this is our radar. This is our tornado risk info today. Let's see if I can adjust the colors on this. This is a learning experience, guys. By tomorrow, I want to have the graphics like perfect. But if I go to severe weather here, tornado, I want to adjust the settings. The settings on this is ugly, bro. Thickness, fill. There we go. See, now it looks more traditional. That's what I'm looking for. It looks good. That looks good. Is that a pickle? Yes, it looks like a little pickle, chat. Looks like a little pickle here. But you can see we have a lot of MDs, a lot of severe warnings right now. Here's our 5% hatched risk. Again, this is where Brandon is waiting for storms to develop. Things are taking their sweet time getting going, but that's okay. That is okay. We have 930 people in here, and we only have 700 likes, guys. If you haven't already done so, make sure to like the stream. Live here from the Airbnb in Florida. A little vacation, but you know I can't not be involved with storm chasing because I love it too much. Let's take a look at radar here down here. We don't have any blips yet from what I can see. See, Brandon is located somewhere over here. His location dot will pop on and off throughout the day. No real blips yet. They got some blips over by Limon, Lyman, but again, these are the storms that we saw on satellite that are starting to develop here. There we go. This is location now. You guys can see them right here. The storms that we saw on satellite starting to develop are bubbling right in this zone. So they're still, as they move north into where the Storm Prediction Center thinks the better ingredients are, that's when they're really going to get going. And I agree with this forecast. You guys, I like to, I crap on the Storm Prediction Center all the time. But I think they have a good forecast out today. So I think Brandon's in the perfect spot. That's where I would be if I were chasing this setup. And we're lucky to have him on today because he's gonna get it done. Definitely a chance tornadoes that he's gonna get it done.
What do you think of the SIG 1? What do you think about SIG 1 they put?
SIG 1's interesting. I mean, you have the shear, the 20Z update. They made minor changes. Let's read the discussion. Negative tilty trough rotate through the central high plains region today. 40 to 50 mid-level jet moving into the region. They talk about this is central Kansas into Oklahoma. They say a tornado or two will be possible if any storms can maintain discrete mode. I do think that could be a fail mode if things go upscale a little bit too quickly, guys. Could end up being a fail mode here. But if you guys are just joining us, welcome in, everybody. Thanks for riding with us today. And then they talk about a tornado or two in the northeast Colorado, Nebraska panhandle as well. But we have a day one enhanced risk. Okay, you guys can see up here. Level 3 out of 5, 5% tornado, 30% wind, 5% hail. The outlook was done by Squidderetti. So, Brady, make sure to put sunscreen on your head. Thank you, Chris, for the super chat.
Chris.
He actually did get sunburnt on the top of his head, guys.
I didn't know.
He actually did. It was pretty crazy. I didn't even know you could do that.
Connor got sunburned on one of his arms because he forgot to put sunscreen on one of his arms. I don't even know how that's possible.
Yeah.
You can't even refute that.
Yeah.
It's a fact.
Yeah. Ooh, let me get text-to-speech going.
Oh, no.
Thank you, Heidi, for your $25 PayPal donation. Again, guys, if you are going to donate, that pinned link is the way to do it. I know I'm not out there, but Brandon is still using our funds to chase. He's an extension of the team, so any donations you guys will go towards his and my basically chasing expenses. So it's the same thing as usual. I'll get text-to-speech up next time I go over to Brandon. But again, he's just sitting there waiting. So there's more interesting things going on the radar right now than there is out in the field. So let's go ahead and go through all of our storms again. We are up to 33. Oh, we have a new severe thunderstorm watch here for Kansas. So notice how the area between these two could be setting up for a tornado watch here. Could be setting up for a tornado watch. But let's go ahead and go through all of what we got going on here. You can see this new watch here. Just like I said, guys, the storm down near Dodge City, last update I said they'd probably severe warn it. And they did exactly that. It looks like we have kind of a left split action. This updraft here is rocketing off to the north. And this one down here, a little bit slower moving. at the moment. So let's see what this watch is for. They already issued it. Hail up to 2.5 inches, wind gusts up to 80 miles an hour. A tornado or two is possible. Summary: thunderstorms are rapidly developing across over the island over southwest Kansas. Storms will expand through the afternoon. Isolated tornado or two will be possible with any discrete cells that can be maintained. So these are the ones to watch to see if they're going to stay discrete or not, because as they move further north, they should work their way slowly into better moisture. So I am going to be really monitoring these cells right here over the next hour or so to see what are they going to do. Are they going to maintain discrete, get up here towards Russell, I-70, where there's that better moisture? Could get a little bit of tornado threat. But on the other hand, if they stay kind of clustered, if we get more of a multi-cell outflow type of deal, we're likely to be talking about more of a damaging wind threat. And they are talking in the watch 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts possible. So if you're across central Kansas, wind could be a problem later this afternoon once our storms grow upscale. Yeah, there's a weird radar hole across central Kansas, but we have good enough coverage. We also have a lot of storms over here. We were monitoring this cell earlier. If you guys have been watching the whole time, we were monitoring this storm here across portions of far western Missouri. And I don't see much going on. The cell was rotating up here by Shelburne, and you guys can see over the last couple frames that is really toned down. But it wouldn't shock me to get a tornado warning by Jasper now, because this cell down here on the tail end, look at this little hook feature developing here. And if we look at our velocity here, moving right towards I-49, right towards Jasper.
Whoa.
We have nice outflow coming here, nice inflow surging here, and right there's our coupler zone, guys. Again, this mouse is sensitive, so
The mouse is perfectly fine, guys. Connor's just sensitive.
this mouse is sensitive, so I'm
Connor's
having
just
a
sensitive,
hard time drawing. But I-49, you gotta be keeping an eye out here towards Jasper. Sound of Dodge prep for storm chasing. What happened here?
Tornado warning.
Max velocity going to be live. I don't know, Steven. Why don't you ask him? You know?
We've got everything you need here, guys. I mean,
Exactly.
what do you mean? Just stay on here.
Exactly.
Someone just said tornado warning. I don't know.
Did they actually do it? I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if they tornado warned it. See more with the tornado super chat. Sorry about an awkward run in the elevator. Burlington last week was I did see him in the elevator in Colorado. That was you. What is up, dude? Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you.
How is he in person?
Absolute dog.
Oh, we love that.
Straight up dog.
W. Seymour.
Yeah, straight up dog. We still don't have any tornado warnings. I would watch this one. I'm going to really want to monitor this one because, again, that is a signature where I don't think anything's on the ground, but that's rapidly increased in intensity over the last, 20 minutes or so. If we take a look at correlation coefficient just for kicks and giggles, again, no sign of a tornado down at the moment. We may have gotten a new velocity scan on this one. I don't see anything new there. Tornado possible. No tornado possible tag either. I would watch this one again, heading towards I-49 north of Joplin. In the near term is Jasper, Malti, and Golden City, Missouri. This is a favorable orientation for a tornado. So keep an eye on this. Again, watching these cells back near Erie. They're picking up speed a little bit. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts moving towards Highway 59, Erie, Walnut, Stark, Savinburg, going through Chanute right now. In the long term, got to watch out for Girard, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, Kansas, Frontenac, and then eventually into Missouri in the same areas that are getting hit by this potential storm right now. We've been watching Arkansas too. The cell of most interest is this one off to the west of Little Rock, obviously headed towards the highest population zone in Arkansas, this Little Rock area. Got to watch to see this outflow boundary coming south too. So Little Rock, I would expect some gusty winds and storms within the next 2 hours or so as these storms move off to the south and east. Got to watch this one though. Isolated supercell, not a ton of bulk shear. Wouldn't expect tornadoes, but could definitely see a brief spin up here. Wouldn't shock me if they issued the severe thunderstorm watch because you do have several storms going up over here now as well. We have additional severe warnings up north now. Let's pivot back up north, and then I want to go back and check that Kansas storm. This supercell does look interesting here, just to the north of Hot Springs, South Dakota. If you take a look at our velocity up here, not much to write home about in terms of velocity. Don't have much moisture up here, mostly hail and wind. This thing's warned for 60 and dollar-sized hail. Our farthest north severe warning is all the way up here in Montana, chat. Would you look at that? Nice little supercell here, just crossed Highway 212. and this is going to keep moving northward. Not much rotation on it. Don't have a ton of moisture up here. But again, they still got severe storms moving up into Montana now. So we have severe thunderstorm warnings all the way from Arkansas to Montana and everywhere in between as we continue our live coverage. We have our storm chaser right here, right below me, with the blue dot right there located just off to the east of Imperial. So going to continue our live coverage here, both with myself and Brady in the studio, Stormcat 5, as well as Brandon in the field. And that's what it's going to be like for the next 3 or 4 days as Brandon's out chasing, and then I'm going to go back home, pick up my RAV4, and we'll be back out to the usual type of streams. But it's fun to switch it up, chat. It is fun to switch it up and have some fun.
Let's get a chat check-in.
Chat check-in.
Where are people checking in
Yep.
from?
Where's everyone tuning in from today, guys? Are you in the severe weather threat? If you are, let me know where exactly you guys are at. We're almost up to 1,000 likes on the stream. So if you guys are already haven't done so, make sure to smash that like button. I am a triple threat. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Covering storms in the lab is definitely fun, especially once things get going. We're waiting to see. I'm just here for Brady. Roosevelt's cat just said they're just here for you. So
Wait, the cat said
Roosevelt's
they're here for me?
cat.
Bro, what's wrong with your shirt?
What do you mean?
You spill some water on it?
What do you mean? Oh, yeah.
Yo!
No,
Wait.
it's not water. That's a stain, bro. This is the
Oh, wait, that's the mic.
microflexion.
Yo, I thought he spilled water on himself.
Whoa, we got people tuning in from everywhere. North Platte, Denmark,
Oh,
Ohio,
Rhinelander.
Des Moines, Long Island is 50 degrees and crazy winds. Thank goodness I'm not there. It's nice and warm here in Florida. South Brazil, Carthage, Missouri. Speaking of Carthage, I want to go over here and take a look. We still don't have a tornado warning on it, but I do want to go back over here and take a look at this guy. Because, again, this was showing some rotation heading for Jasper. Let's take a look at the newest velocity scan.
Oh.
That is probably worth tornado warning
so.
for Jasper.
Do I have a tour possible tag on it?
I don't think they do.
That's a problem.
They don't have a tour possible tag on
Use
this
some
one.
webcams in that area.
Yeah. I mean, this is, again, heading right for Jasper. Correlation coefficient, that's hydrometer classification. Still suggests nothing's down on the ground, but again, this is a pretty tight signature. We got reds moving towards the radar, greens moving away, or vice versa. Vice versa.
It's all right, chat. He's.
I'm new.
We're getting him there. We're getting.
Yeah, I'm new. Checking the storm in southeast Kansas. Will do aim here. Yeah, we got green moving away from the radar.
Green's moving towards.
Okay,
red's moving.
we know that for the rest of the time. Green's moving towards the radar, red's moving away. Right in the middle here is where you got your increasing couplets, where those winds are converging, and that's heading right for Jasper. So if you're in Jasper, this is likely going to be visible. So actually, I probably shouldn't say go outside and look at it. That's the storm chaser in me. Take shelter if you're in Jasper or traveling along I-49 near Jasper. I could have an unwarned tornado developing here. Again, I don't see anything on correlation coefficient, but this is a relatively tight radar couplet here that is moving towards Interstate 49. Thoughts on the brewing in the Gulf next weekend? Nothing brewing in the Gulf. It's just fantasy. We were just at the National Hurricane Center, and there's nothing brewing in the Gulf.
Yeah, they said absolutely nothing. So they said to ignore the GFS, the fantasy GFS. That's good. We will be golfing next week, though.
Yes.
So
Yes. But again, like, look at this, guys. This is this probably needs to be tornado warning. Let me just, no, it says 0 tornado warnings. So they're not doing it yet. Just go ahead up north here. Take a look at these cells moving out of Humboldt. Looks like we have another supercell trying to develop here near Erie. Taking shape. Let's see if is there a closer radar? Is that in a weird radar hole? Wichita's a little bit closer, I think. Yeah, Wichita's a little bit closer to this one. Again, have a little hook echo developing here. This one looks like a bit of more of a high precipitation supercell heading towards Erie. Take a look at our velocity. And again, that looks like there is some contamination in there, but there's definitely a rotating mesocyclone heading towards the town of Erie. So we have 2 cells now. I'm really watching this cell near Erie, and then this cell north of Carthage on I-49. Could be potential tornado warning candidates within the next hour or so.
hopefully it's not the same.
Brandon wants to see the MD. Oh, we have an MD. 80% chance of a watch for Brandon's location. This is the show that's going to be on later today. With Brandon again. Once storms kick off, it's going to go back to more of a storm chasing stream with just intermittent breakdowns. But let's read this mesoscale discussion here. Tornadoes up to 125 miles an hour, wind up to 80 miles an hour, hail 2.5 inches. And percent chance of launch is 80. So the summary, isolated supercell development is possible from late afternoon to early evening before more widespread storms develop. Let's see, diurnal heating, rich level of moisture, 3,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE. Details of storm development remain uncertain. But weakening SIN may result in isolated storm development across southwest Nebraska. Development can't be ruled out further north across central Nebraska as well. And it looks like they're talking about any sustained supercell could be accompanied by a tornado and large hail threat. Because you do have backed flow, SRH 150 plus, with further increase possible as the low-level jet starts to get going. So that's the most promising mesoscale discussion of the day at the moment. Is located right where Brandon's sitting. Again, he is in the perfect spot if you want to see a tornado today. If we go ahead and let's quickly take a look at the HRRR. Looks like it's doing the stupid thing where it wants to put all of our overlays up at once when I do the HRRR, but that's okay. We can just close out and reopen. But as you can see here, let's take a look at the newest HRRR. At 19Z was our newest run. If we go out an hour, go out 2 hours, by 7 o'clock, the HRRR is forecasting potential discrete supercell development up in Nebraska here, north of Broken Bow, and also potentially down near McCook, right where Brandon's sitting. So these are the two areas that MD is really highlighting, is up by Broken Bow in the middle of the Sandhills and down in southwest Nebraska are the two areas to really watch in terms of potential tornadic supercell development. We go ahead and take a look at supercell composite, just get an idea of where the favorable environment would be. And if the HRRR is right, the storm to be on is going to be up here north of Broken Bow in central Nebraska. That's if the HRRR is right, which, can't go by that. And then, yeah, I mean, it's relatively unanimous in the environment that up here by Broken Bow would be the place to be if this HRRR run is right. And again, it's showing a discrete supercell up here by Brewster, Nebraska at about 7 o'clock. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. If we go back to our satellite imagery here, let's see if there's any bubbling cumulus up there. This isn't exactly a satellite imagery that I would expect robust initiation in the next hour, but you definitely have some bubbling cumulus a little bit further to the north. That is probably the most interesting play that I see at the moment. And then we have this additional cumulus developing down here. A little bit too dry though. Let's go to pivotal weather. Let's go to pivotal here. We're almost at 1,000 likes, guys. Let's go to pivotal here and let's log in. Let's go ahead and log in here. I do want to see what the soundings look like if this storm up here actually comes to fruition. Because, there's probably a pretty decent environment. So the HRRR fires those cells in the moisture. Bear with me, guys, for a half a second here. I just want to see what this ends up looking like here. If we go to 19Z, supercells initiate right in this environment in Nebraska. Barely any shear. You only have 19 knots of surface to 8 kilometer shear. It's going to be very difficult to get supercells with only that much shear, but your low-level hodograph is very curved. So maybe it's enough to get a rotating low-level meso, but again, okay, well, as you get later, you at least have 30 knots. But the thing that's holding today back is really your bulk shear. You don't have a lot of shear for supercells in general. Your low-level jet is decently strong, but 31 knots of surface to 8 kilometer shear down here, that's barely enough to get a supercell. If we take a sounding further down south here, down by McCook, you have 43 knots of surface to 8 kilometer shear, so you're at least going to get a supercell. But in this case, you're so mixed out, your tornado threat's not going to be very high. Let's take a look at the NAM. The NAM can give a good idea sometimes of our better moisture. And the NAM is really showing the same problems from what I can tell. We go to 0Z. I don't even know what's happening on the NAM. It's probably just over convex. But if we take a look here at 21Z down here, you're really mixed out. 90 over 60. The better moisture is further north in Nebraska, but you only have 20 knots of shear. So you're going to have to Brandon's going to have to find a way to split the difference between the best bulk shear from that wave nosing in. I can show you guys that wave nosing in at 500, where you're actually going to have a chance to get a supercell, and also the moisture, which is going to be problematic. So as you can see here, you can see that wave coming in at 500. Right here, the 3-kilometer NAM shows it. This is what's initiating our storms. And if you go up into Nebraska here, again, you only have 24, 25 knots of shear at 500. And you need that shear to get rotating storms for supercells. And if you don't get that, your storms are going to act more like pop-up thunderstorms. So I think there's a better chance of potential supercells tomorrow if storms can initiate in this zone where you have a little bit stronger winds at 500. We'll talk about tomorrow a little bit later. It really just, it depends. Today depends on if you're going to get a storm in the sweet spot right where this wave is coming in, but also far enough off to the north and east to where you actually have some moisture. So we have a tornado warning, guys, and it is on our storm near, oh gosh, I have to get back to radar. How do I get back to radar here? There we go. Let's get back to radar here. Whoa. Okay, here's a look at that from the Wichita radar. And again, we were talking about this. Some of this looked like Contam, but for a couple scans there, that was relatively intense. Again, this is just off to the north and east of Erie. This is the cell that I was watching a couple minutes ago. If we go ahead and take a look at our correlation coefficient here, it is radar indicated. Kind of a messy look. I don't see anything too definitive. If there is something on the ground, it's going to be right near the town of Roland and Shaw. These are very small communities in Kansas. It was a little bit stronger a couple minutes ago. I don't know what Ethan just texted. Yeah. Chris, they can be a member for 19 months. Again, we have a tornado warning here now, guys. Live tornado warning. Let's change that title. Yeah, we have a tornado warning here near Erie again. This is heading right towards Highway 59. This is located, wait, it's not in Missouri, in Kansas. It's in Kansas, actually. We have a tornado warning in Kansas here, okay? This is heading for the town of Erie. Erie, Kansas, got to be in your safe place. Again, this is not confirmed, but you can see lots of green and red touching. You guys know the drill. Again, green moving this way, red moving this way. And right in the middle here is where you get that potential tornado. Kind of a messy couplet, but we're far away from the radar. They just updated the tornado warning. Still radar indicated. Looks like they have it warned for ping pong ball sized hail. Let's see. So this isn't a radar hole, guys. It's very difficult to see exactly what's going on. We'll go to the Springfield radar. Shows the same thing. Again, lots of convergence showing up on radar here. It's very difficult to know if anything's on the ground simply because this is so high up in the atmosphere because it's so far away from the radar. Most of you guys are probably familiar with radar holes. This is what we're dealing with here. Take a look at the reflectivity. Again, very high precipitation storm. Correlation coefficient, nothing too convincing. Do have a little dot there near Shaw. If you line that up, it doesn't really match up too well. It's difficult to know for sure. Very messy correlation coefficient here, as well as the velocity signature, not exactly showing anything too convincing. Just very broad rotation at the moment, guys. But again, heading towards Erie, Walnut, looks like St. Paul, another very small community, Kimball, and it's pretty much on top of Shaw, Kansas right now. This potential tornado is going to be located just to your north, a little bit tighter on the latest scan. Again, you have those red and greens pretty much touching there. So we have a very strong mid-level mesocyclone associated with the storm. If we go back to the Wichita radar, the latest scan, again, just shows the same thing, just a kind of a broad but still tight radar signature. This is from 5:03, so this is a minute ago, guys. This is from 1 minute ago. This is moving off to the, really looks like almost due southeast, maybe east-southeast, right towards Highway 59, right towards Erie. And we have our storm chaser Brandon Payne down below us. He is up in portions of far southwest Nebraska waiting for supercells to fire over in that part of the country. Again, we have 30 severe thunderstorm warnings located from Arkansas to Montana, and we are focused right now on this one tornado warning, which is located here in Missouri. And then Brandon's located, our storm chaser, Brandon Payne. You guys know him. You guys been watching for a while. Is in this mesoscale discussion zone up by North Platte and McCook. But we're going to keep continuing coverage here on this cell near Erie at the moment. Again, very high precipitation storm. I do quickly want to go back over to this cell near Carthage, because this one I thought was going to get tornado warned to begin with. And it looks like in the last couple of minutes, it's really had a surge of outflow. You guys can actually see that outflow surge here on the latest scan. Okay, look at this outflow surging in this direction here. And so that is going to limit the tornado threat on this Jasper storm. This is crossing Interstate 49 right now. And then this, again, this cell back here in our area is our only tornado warning at the moment and the only real storm of interest, I would say. Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, I'm not storm chasing today. I'm in the lab back here doing my best max velocity Ryan Hall impression. And I'm not going to lie, I'm having a blast doing it. And hopefully for the people that do tune in, who knows, we can help keep people safe today. But again, look at this, guys. That is a decent area of rotation. That is from a couple minutes ago. Let's see if I can get a different scan from Wichita radar. This one hasn't updated in 3 minutes. Yeah, still isn't updated. Okay, we just got a new scan, guys. Again, still, it's the same story, guys. Broad inflow coming this way. Broad outflow wrapping around at the mid-level, just a very large, broad mesocyclone. The radar beam, so as the radar beam leaves the radar, guys, so think of this. This is the radar tower right here. The beam shoots slightly upward. So instead of shooting even, which would hit trees and all sorts, it shoots slightly upward at an angle. And so because the storm is so far away from the radar, it's shooting pretty high up into the storm. And so we don't get a good look at what's going on at the surface. We only get a good look at what's going on at the mid-level. And that's why this looks kind of wonky, undefined at the moment. And so as a result, we don't get to see what's going on exactly with the storm. We just have to go based on, I'm not Max Orion. I don't have a million storm chasers on this thing. So we just have to go based on what we see in the mid-levels here. And the message that I want to communicate with this is that it's a broad but strong mesocyclone. It could be on the ground. We can't see anything with nothing definitive with correlation coefficients to suggest this is on the ground. Still radar indicated, but again, Erie and up towards Highway 59 here that interchanges with 39 up north. Got to be in your safe place as this tornado warned supercell is moving off to the south and east at right around 20 miles an hour. So not a fast moving storm. You have time to react, but this is definitely the storm of most interest at the moment. Looks like Brandon's on the move. Our storm chaser's on the move. We'll see where he's going here in a minute, but
I've got traffic cameras too if you pull up your email.
Okay, I will pull up my email. You have traffic cams from that cell?
It's a tool.
Toolkit?
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
So login. Probably go back to Brandon. I'll give you the login information.
Okay, yeah, so we're going to go to Brandon for a minute, guys. In about 2 or 3 minutes, I'm going to come back with an update on this tornado warned storm. But we're going to go to Brandon for a second. I'm going to get some traffic cameras and stuff pulled up. That way I can potentially get some visuals on these severe warned storms in other places, since I only have one storm chaser. So again, we're gonna go to Brandon for a minute. Let's see what he's gonna give you his update on what he's doing.
Yeah, guys, I'm going up to Imperial, Nebraska right now. I'm just kind of moving a little bit north. As you heard Connor say earlier, it kind of looks like central Nebraska might be a play. I'm really not sold on it because there's like 20 knots of shear. Like, I know the ARRR is like putting out a supercell, but I don't know. I really don't buy it. But I just want to move a little bit north just in case. And it does take a very long time to get from place to place out here in the Sandhills. I think it's like 3 hours to where that supercell would be. So I just want to get a little bit north. So we're going to go up to Imperial. and get in better position. I'm not going to get out of position for the stuff coming out of Kansas. And actually, you can see there's a tower right there. I didn't even see that thing. There is one of our first towers of the day. Already got an anvil developing on it. I guess we'll take a look at that on satellite and radar once we get to Imperial. Give me 1 second. My MacBook is crapping out on me. All right, there we go. But yeah, we're just gonna go to Imperial. We're about 15 minutes away, or actually more like 10 minutes away. So we're gonna stop there, probably fill up the car, take a leak, get a quick snack in my belly, and keep monitoring the situation and see where to go from here. But yeah, just being patient. I don't think we're too close to anything imminent and robust, but we are trending in the right direction. We are in the smack middle of that MD that they put out for the highest tornado potential. Like Connor said, I think we're mixing out a little bit. I am a little bit concerned about that. So another reason why I want to go a little bit north is because there's going to be better moisture north. So I just want to be able to keep that in play if we mix out too bad here. I don't think it'll be terrible. I think we can get away with, 85 over low 60s, which isn't great, but we're in a little bit higher elevation up here, so it may not be the end of the world. Again, this is not the perfect setup. This isn't like a slam dunk or a home run type setup today, but it's good. We'll take it. It's good to be out here to chase. There's definitely the potential for pretty storms, photogenic tornadoes, so it was a no-brainer to make the drive up here last night. So we're just really glad to be out here to bring it to you guys. Really excited. I really like this format. I love chasing with Connor, but I am really excited to have my own chase again. So I'm really, really pumped up for today. And there goes NSSL again. I saw Otis out here too. The Otis project is also out here. Got a lot of chasers out here today. It is a Saturday, so most people are off work. They're gonna go out and chase the stuff, and I'm sure a lot of people are also on chasecation. So I am anticipating a little bit of convergence today. I don't think it'll be too bad because, again, we're not in central Oklahoma, but I think there will be a bit of convergence. But hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully we can chase today without too many headaches, but I'm not going to get my hopes up too much. But, yeah, you can see that developing storm out there. I think that's way out there in Colorado, probably in like 40 dews. Perhaps, I don't know. We'll look at it. Am I tripping? Am I having a stroke? We will look at it when I stop up here. Lord have mercy, I'm choking on my own tongue. You can see Imperial coming up here, so we're gonna stop at a gas station and do our pit stop, and then we'll break some stuff down again. But again, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Glad you guys could make it. See, we got 1,300 of you in here. Thank you for tuning in. It's going to be a good stream today. And when I stop, I'll take time to reach out to say what's up to all you guys. So just bear with me. I got my gas station right up here in Imperial. I think I was in this town May 23rd, 2020. For you experienced storm lore and experienced chasers, you remember Boot Day in 2020 in the Nebraska Panhandle in northern Kansas, where storm went up and then it died, and it had the potential to be like one of the best days of the year, and it just crapped out on us. But it looks like we got Pappy right here. All the gas pumps are taken, so I'm gonna have to wait for Ryan Shaw and Jaden Pappenheim in this tour group to get out of my way. I'll turn you guys around real quick and show you guys. We got the Scholinator filling up gas, and then we got Pappenheim. So might as well just go ahead and get out and say what's up to everybody. Hopefully we keep service here. And again, you can see that first storm going up there. What's up, Ryan? How you feeling?
Feeling good.
Yeah?
Happy to be out here.
How you been?
Doing great, man.
This a new whip right here?
For now, yeah.
Nice. She's a beauty.
I know.
Hey, Subarus are the best storm chasing cars, so.
Everyone was like, make sure the head gasket to replace. Like, dude, this thing has an impeccable service record. Bought it for cheap.
Dude, I love it. She looks clean.
I know.
She looks very not as clean as my car, but looks clean.
It drove all the way from Illinois to Colorado with zero issues. So.
Oh, that's good. That's all you can ask for.
Tail dents now.
Yes, it does. Hey, I'm sure you'll get them today.
Oh yeah.
And we got Pappy here in the beautiful blue Chevy, I think. Yes. What a beaut. What's up, Pappy?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Good to see you.
Good to see you. I got you on stream right now. Say hello. She's looking beautiful. You ready to dinner up today? What's up?
I got her first hail dents in Colorado.
Nice. You ready to get some more today? No?
It's got a new windshield.
Ah, come on. You gotta break it in a little bit. What's up, brother? Brandon. Yep, nice to meet you. You feeling good today?
I am.
I do. I feel pretty good. I think it's gonna be a good day. I think we might mix out a little bit, but I think we could get a photogenic storm. So, yeah.
I think that stable deck this morning probably actually helped us a little bit.
You think so?
Hung around.
Yeah, I noticed we had that today. I was way further south, so I didn't really get to sit under it, but I saw it on satellite. And
Great.
yeah, hopefully it does help us. We'll see.
I hope.
We got that.
That tower going up.
I know. I'm curious about that thing. I wonder if it's gonna, once it gets into better moisture, what it could do.
I bet it does. It's got a nice flanking leg too, so
True.
I think.
Well, fingers crossed. All right, I'm gonna go fill up. Good luck today.
Yep. See you, buddy.
All right, guys, let's get you guys back in here. I'm gonna go ahead and fill up. See, it's a storm chasing convention here at this this gas station.
Guys, put up in the corner here. We are almost done getting this stuff set up, so
I might
Brandon's got
lose
a
you
good
guys
shot
here for a
of
second
bunch of people.
because I'm gonna get under this on.
Let me just mute him real quick. Brandon's got a good shot of a bunch of people here. Looks like Storm Chaser, Jaden Pappenheim, Ryan Scholl, etc. So I'm going to keep it on Brandon for a second. I do want to quickly update you guys really quick on this tornado warning here. This is largely fell apart. This rotation has fallen apart. We do have 3 tornado warnings now. Where's the other tornado warning at? So there's 3 of them. I only see 1. I only see our Erie one, but I'm going to keep an eye out in case they pop up. I only see 1 tornado warning, though. Anyway, again, this is largely fallen apart. From both radars, both Wichita and Springfield, the rotation has decreased significantly, thankfully. And so Erie, again, got to stay in your safe place just in case. But you can see a couple scans ago, this rotation was a lot stronger than it is right now. And so this supercell, hopefully, is kind of brief in nature and is falling apart. And this tornado warning, the tornado threat on this tornado warning should be beginning to decrease. So I am going to throw it just back over to Brandon. He's at a gas station. Oh, he's going to get gas. I just saw him leave. Where's he going? Okay, well, we're going to keep it over here then, since Brandon is walking in. So, yeah, looks like Jaden's taking off there. So let's just quickly go over, again, all of our severe thunderstorm warnings. The furthest north warning, we're going to go from north to south, guys. Furthest north warning located up near Chadron, okay? A little bit of rotation on this one. Decent little supercell right here. This is warned for $half size hail and 60. Again, this is right near Chadron. This is moving northward, about to cross the border from Nebraska into South Dakota, moving towards the Hot Springs area. Special weather statement off to the west of that. We'll have to watch and see if that one is going to get warned. Who's that? We have another storm chaser. A lot of storm chasers at this gas station, guys. Where's the RAV4? The RAV4 is getting fixed right now. It should be done. Let's move down the line here. Look at this guy. Some big, thank you, Donna, for the cash app. Some big DBZ on this one. We are talking about, we have up to 70 DBZ on this little cell here. It is warned for 60 and quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So probably just a lot of little hail on this cell, moving up towards Interstate 80, towards Pine Bluffs. This is moving in almost into Nebraska here. And these are the only severe warnings across this portion of the watch, across portion of Nebraska, Colorado, South Dakota, and Wyoming. Looks like we have storm initiation near McCook now. Again, this is part of this mesoscale discussion that mentions the threat of tornadoes. The highest tornado risk is probably located across this mesoscale discussion zone. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. It's nothing yet, but it's the beginning. Highest storm coverage currently is located across Kansas here. Wow, look at this. A distinct outflow boundary already from this. Interesting. But this is the largest cluster of storms is currently located across this region. Severe thunderstorm warning for La Crosse, Kansas, and the special weather statements for the rest. These are initiating in an area with high temperature dew point depressions. No sign of rotation on these at the moment as they work their way off to the north. We'll keep an eye on these because if they can make it far enough north, they get into better moisture, could have a tornado threat. Let's keep moving down the line here. Towards these cells north of Enid, Oklahoma, towards Medicine Lodge, Kansas. We put these in motion. Again, due north moving storms, not a lot of bulk shear, barely enough for potential brief supercell structures. These are mostly a hail threat. Current warning is quarter-sized hail and wind. Our tornado warning has been allowed to expire over here across portions of southeastern Kansas. You can see the structure, supercell structure near Erie has largely fallen apart. If we go to high resolution velocity, you guys can see not a ton going on there anymore, thankfully, as this was starting to move into a little bit of higher population area, so we like to see that. Severe warning for Erie, Fort Scott, extending almost into Missouri. Storms are moving east at about 20, so for those areas over the next hour or so, you can expect potential damaging winds and hail. A little bit further to the south, we were watching this storm a little bit earlier for tornado potential, right along I-49. Tornado potential has since diminished with this, but very strong surge of outflow just to the south of Golden City and moving just to the east of Jasper. Look at that. We're starting to get some potential signatures here, 30 on the velocity here, and that is usually a sign that we have some very strong winds pushing likely at RFD surge, surging out, looking more of a line. The storm is just got a new warning for quarter-inch hail and 60. I would say I would potentially expect up to 70 mile per hour winds on this one because this is a little bit of a stronger cell. It's moving due east. Wouldn't be shocked given the velocity signature if you had gusts up to 70. So if you are in areas like Dudenville, Meaner, Lockwood, Golden City, Kings Point, Pennsboro, Greenfield potentially, I would definitely keep an eye out for some destructive outflow winds. Tornado threat is relatively low with this storm, but it does look like it has a nice surge of outflow, so I would be monitoring that across these areas. A couple severe thunderstorm warnings north of Little Rock now. Let's go ahead and switch our radars here. North of Little Rock. Falling on the floor. Yeah, I don't know what Brady's doing. Does anyone ever know what Brady's doing? But look at this supercell right here. A little mini supercell. You can clearly see that hook shape on it. This is warned for golf ball sized hail. So this might be our largest hail warning here. A little bit of rotation on it too. Nice little supercell. This is moving really in the middle of nowhere in the mountains. A couple small communities, Welcome Home, Bohannon, Witt Spring, Chimes, Booster, Woolham, Copeland, Rocky Hill. So it's going to move towards Highway 65, towards Clinton eventually, at the very edge of the warning. We have another severe warning just to the north of that for quarter-sized hail. Looks like a weakening cell. And then we have a lot of cells close to the Little Rock area, actually. Look at this, Little Rock zone right here. Supercell potentially developing right over Little Rock, very close to the radar. No rotation or anything on this. Again, tornado threat is very low across Arkansas, but overall, definitely got to watch out for some damaging winds and hail over the next 2 hours in Little Rock. Got a lot of outflow boundaries combining here as well as additional storms going up. But the main show right now is located across these two severe thunderstorm watches. We have 27 severe thunderstorm warnings. We have 0 tornado warnings. Let me refresh the browser here. 0 tornado warnings, 12 severe thunderstorm warnings right now at the moment, and 7 severe thunderstorm watches. And so again, our storm chaser, Brandon, in the bottom, is currently located right here in position for this storm. Maybe he can get us a view of that updraft when I go back to him here. But he's watching this storm near Beckelman to be the potential storm of the day. And also got to watch for another updraft just going up near the McCook area. These two cells right here are the ones to watch for potential tornado potential if they can get going over the next couple of hours or so. So if you guys are just tuning in, welcome in everybody. A little bit of a different type of stream today. I'm from the makeshift lab here in Florida on my vacation, even though I'm still working here. But this isn't work. I'm having a blast. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this different type of stream. I know it's not typically what we do around here, but it's going to be what's going on with us for the next 2 or 3 days until I get back out and get the RAV4 and get out. I'm targeting being back out chasing by June 8th. Obviously, if there's setups, I'll go out before that, but there is a hurricane party that is being hosted by Josh Morgan that on the 6th or something, I think it might be the 5th or whatever, 6th, but that I want to go to. So that's the day that I'm shooting to get back out. This by the 8th chasing. But again, if there's chases before then, we'll have to. I think he's about to kill me with the watermelon, guys. Photography by Brian with the 20 gifted. Thank you so much, Brian. We appreciate that.
Chat, this is Connor's watermelon. Connor bought this from the store 4 days ago and left it in the trunk. So now it is his pet watermelon.
It's my pet watermelon, guys.
If you've got a name for the watermelon, go ahead and put it in the chat. The best name will be given to this watermelon. We're going to draw a face on it. So we'll just set this right here for you, Connor.
Thank you for the watermelon delivery, Brady. But yeah, so we're going to be back in the lab here. Hopefully, yeah, I do enjoy doing these breakdowns, covering radar. This is actually, if you guys don't know, this is what I started off doing. When I first got in the weather, I had a channel called Weather with Connor. Got 8,000 subscribers, and I did a couple live streams where I was breaking down radar. I definitely do enjoy breaking down the radar. So not quite as much as I enjoy storm chasing, but it's a nice change of pace for sure. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw it back to Brandon for a little bit. He can walk you guys through what his plan is. Again, we have him over here. This is his location, and this storm is getting going. Probably has a good view of this storm getting going near Benkelman. So I'm going to send it over to Brandon for a little bit, and I will, if we get another tornado warning, if we get anything interesting, I'm going to be scanning the radar here, and I will have an update for you guys here as it's needed. But send it over to Brandon and see what he's got going on. It's a nice change of pace for sure. So I'm going to go and throw it back to Brandon for a little bit. He can walk you guys through what his plan is. Again, we have him over here. This is his location. The storm is getting going. Probably has a good view of the storm getting going there in Benkelman. So I'm going to send it over to Brandon for a little bit. And I will get another tornado warning. If you get anything interesting, we'll scan the radar here. And I will have an update for you guys here as it's needed. But send it over to Brandon and see what he's got going on.
Hello! Hello, chat. Un momento, por favor. I'm eating my goldfish right now. I'm going to try to point you guys at this developing storm without blocking the entire road. Yeah, that should be good. Anyways, I believe this is our developing storm. I have to look on satellite. I kind of lost my bearings because I had to go fill up and pee and get snacks and water and say hello to everybody that was there that I knew. So I'm a little discombobulated right now. Alright, anyways. Looks like we have a storm going up that Connor showed you guys on satellite. So let me go ahead and check satellite for myself. Yeah. Looks like we got pretty explosive development right on the triple point of Kansas, Colorado, and Nebraska. Hold on, my focus is locked. Give me 1 second. You can see right where my cursor is at. That storm right there is, I believe, what we're looking at right in front of us. All right, I'm going to lock the focus again. But that's it. That is what we're viewing. I think it's in pretty poor moisture right now. The nearest ob is 81/63, which is good. And then the other closest is 88/46. It's right on the boundary. The boundary is not going to be moving hardly at all today, so the storm should be able to move off of it. The current ob here in Imperial is 83/63. So a 20-degree spread. Up here in this part of the world, that's not the end of the world. You can definitely get away with tornadoes in a spread like that. So I'm very excited to see that. So this thing should be moving into this better environment. Hopefully it does not mix out too much. I'm thinking with this anvil, as these anvils start to overspread this part of the warm sector, I think our mixing should start to decrease. I don't think we should mix as much once we can get some cloud cover. We already have a ton of instability, so I don't think it's going to be detrimental. I think it's going to help us a bit to keep us from mixing out too much. And I was talking to Pappenheim. You guys heard Pappenheim earlier. He said he thinks the low-level stratus earlier this morning may have helped us as well. There was a very large layer of low-level stratus that was sitting over top this part of Nebraska, and that could have helped us prevent a further issue of mixing. It could have helped retain a lot of that moisture rather than just having sunshine all day and having all the moisture mix out. So that low-level stratus this morning may have helped us, and then having these storms going up early and having these anvils here may actually help us as well. That is my amateur analysis. I am no severe weather expert by any means. I am simply an aviation meteorologist. My meteorology experience was all aviation weather, not severe weather, so I am no expert, but that is the way that I see it. So hopefully I'm right. Hopefully I am correct, but that is our storm right there that we're looking at. That is going up again right on the triple point of Colorado, Kansas, and Nebraska. And hopefully we don't have another boot situation. Oh my gosh, what is Brady doing? What is Brady doing? Oh my gosh, Brady, you are cruising for a bruising. Anyways, we're gonna sit right here in Imperial and we're gonna let this thing develop. Again, guys, just moving into better moisture, better shear. Right now, our bulk shear is sitting at about 35 knots, which isn't the best, but it's better than central and southern Kansas, where they're barely sitting at 25 knots. Once you hit about 35 to 40 knots of bulk shear, that's kind of when that's like the bare minimum that you want to see. Sometimes you can get away with 25 or 30, but I really like to see 35, 40 knots and higher on days like this. So I think we're in a pretty good spot here. But anyways, let me say hello to everybody in chat after I grab my water. What did I do with my water? There it is. These goldfish are drying my mouth out. It's getting hard to talk. What's up, Tana? What's up, Tom G? What's up, Boom Shakalaka? Guess he's still in here. What's up, photography by Brian? Jimby, Goddozer, Luna, Axel, Anna Banana, good to see you. Shin, Linder, John still in here. John, I love you so much. You have been the most consistent supporter, not only on my channel, but this channel as well. John is a legend. We love John so much. Hope you're having a good one, John. I'm glad you liked my fishing video as well, John. There'll be plenty more where that came from. How's it going? How's it going, Luna? What's up, Chris? What's up, Polly? What's up, Doug? Thank you for that, Jerry. We got Toaster with a $20 super chat. Hell yeah, Solo Chase from Brandon. Love to see it. Good luck today, brother. Thank you so much, Toaster. You're the best. What's up, Claudia? What's up, Gonzo? Thank you, Kimbo. What's up, Jody? Yeah, the storms in southern Kansas do not look enticing at all. I do not care for them at all. But man, this little storm right here is starting to get going. If
Thank you, Toaster, for the $20 super chat.
I think this thing's got a real chance, and we're gonna get a view of the base here soon as well. And the other good news is this anvil is going to block the sun from overheating my phone, which again, as I said earlier, is going to be a big issue today, because I refuse to update my phone to iOS 26, and the longer I go without updating it, the more problems my phone has, and overheating and a quick draining battery are two of the biggest problems. And I know Apple's doing it on purpose, so we're gonna see if I can keep my integrity today and not update it, or if I'm just gonna crack and give in. And photography by Brian with the 20 gifted. I don't know if Connor called that out. I think he did. I think that was when I was in the restroom, but if we missed that, we apologize. Thank you for photography by Brian. You are a goated supporter of the channel. We love you. And again, guys, if you're just tuning in, my name's Brandon. Pretty much everybody here knows who I am, but if you don't, Connor is in the studio in Florida today. He's on vacation. Right now, I am with you guys out here in the field, bringing you guys this chase. So Connor will be cutting in, doing live updates from the studio in Florida, and I will be out here doing the actual chasing today. So the tornadoes will be coming from me. Connor will be doing the live updates. It's going to be kind of like a, we'll still have the storm chasing, but also doing a bit of like the max velocity style, with Connor doing radar breakdown from across the country while we wait on the storm to get going. So if you guys are just tuning in, that's how we're doing it today. That's how we're going to be doing it for the next 3 or 4 days until Connor's back out here. And this will kind of be a format we'll probably try a few more times in the future. If Connor's ever busy or like during his ACL rehab, this is the kind of style that we're going to go with. So it's a good test run. I mean, we've already kind of done it with lake effect snow streaming last winter, but it's our first time really doing it for severe coverage, at least a good event. So hopefully it goes smooth today. Hopefully we can get you guys a good storm and a good tornado, and you guys enjoy the stream. But again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Love you guys so much. I'm going to go ahead and turn it back around so you guys can look at this developing supercell. And actually, please bear with me for half a second. I'm going to put you guys down right here so I can fix my phone mount, because I don't like the way it's oriented. I don't like how you can see the side of it. It's kind of bothering me. Alright, let's see if that looks better. That does indeed look a little better. I'm going to move it down just a little bit. There we go. That looks better. Hey Sheila, good to see you. What's up, Lemon Drop? Mania. What's up, Nat? Even on the northeast of Dodge City. Yeah, I just don't think they're going to be very eventful because there's not a lot of shear out there. It's like sub 30 knot shear, but up here you have like 35 to 40 knots, maybe 45 if we're lucky. But the thing holding today back is the bulk shear. And the thing is, guys, if you don't have enough bulk shear, you can get all the updrafts in the world, you can have all the low-level shear in the world, all the instability, but if you don't have enough deep layer shear, you're just not going to get organized, and it's just not going to work out. So my thinking today was, I'm targeting the better wind shear. I'm gonna target the best chance for an organized supercell, which would be right here. We went black for some reason. I have no clue what happened. But yeah, that's my thinking today. That is my thinking today. Yes, the video is inverted. The front is inverted. Yeah, thank you. That's been a complaint on the channel for a while, but we're gonna have to learn to live with it. Look at that, developing Thuperthel. Yes, it's a Thuperthel right there. Does it get lonely driving so far alone? No, not really. I spend a lot of my time with people outside of chasing, or even when I'm chasing. So honestly, being alone during this trip right here has been very therapeutic. I have been surrounded by people pretty much nonstop for the past few months, which is no problem. I love all my friends. I love being social. I'm a very outgoing person, but sometimes I do like to be solo dolo. So I've been enjoying it thoroughly. But man, this supercell's starting to get its act together, guys.
Let's see what our jump in here. Unfortunately, I'm going to try and figure this out for tomorrow. I don't have a way to hear Brandon, unless it's through the delayed YouTube. So I have no idea when he's talking, when he's not. We're going to try and figure that out for tomorrow. But I just really quickly, let me turn on Storm Chasers here, so you guys can see where I'm at. So this is Brandon here, right here. It's my Omega icon, but as you can see, this is a nice supercell developing literally right where he is. heading there. There's his location dot right there. But this is a nice storm developing. You guys can see it right below me. That's his view of it, guys. It looks really good. He's done a great job. He's in a great position. And if we go ahead and look at our echo tops, this thing's blown up. Look at that. In the last 20 minutes or so, it's blown up. It has additional updraft support feeding into this thing. And so I would fully expect in the next hour that this thing probably becomes an established supercell. Not sure about tornado potential. Not a lot of moisture out here. Looks like it got even stronger in the latest scan, guys. Look at this thing. It's going up. It's interestingly enough, it's moving off to the north and west at the moment. Still got to watch this cell down here near McCook getting going, but you can see here Brandon, our storm chaser. This is his blue dot. He's in the perfect position for this thing. It's moving up into that severe watch. Unfortunately, we do seem to be trying to get initiation up here near Stapleton. Again, you don't have a lot of bulk shear, but your low-level shear and moisture is better up there, so there is a chance that we do see a couple tornadoes up here. We'll keep an eye on it. Right now, our storm chaser, Brandon, who's running things from the field today for us. Most of you guys know him if you're new here. He's usually my chase partner out here, but I am currently on vacation here at the Airbnb in Florida, and we're having a good time out here. So we're watching these two storms right here, specifically this one. Brandon is on it again. Sorry if I cut you off, Brandon. I have no way of hearing you in real time. I'm going to try and do something with your stream link tomorrow to where I can get you in an AirPod. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do it or not, but hopefully I can. Quickly checking in on the other storms. There's no tornado warnings right now. We have a lot of supercells going up here, supercellular type storms going up here in central Kansas. Nothing really rotating, nothing really crazy to update you guys on with this storm. It doesn't look crazy, but yeah, I'm taking Brady's job today. Brandon's taking my job, and Brady took the technology person's job.
Wow.
That's what happened. He also, again, he has the watermelon.
Oh, yeah. Look, it's me, Connor Jr.
All right.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, gosh.
Everyone spam Connor Jr. in the chat.
Oh, boy. Too close to the mic. Okay, I'll stay back. Yeah, we turned it up enough to where I shouldn't have to get close to it. Sorry if I'm messing up the audio here.
Here, Connor Jr. will be your kind of
Okay.
second in command.
Yeah, I see him down there. If we go full screen here, there you go. Connor Jr.
There he is.
Down here. It's my second in command. While Brady, what are you doing, Brady?
I don't know.
He doesn't know what he's doing. But we're going to go back to Brandon. He's got a view of the storm. It looks spicy.
Welcome back, guys. It's okay, Connor. You can cut me off. I do have an AirPod, buddy, so we can, really? I do have an AirPod, so tomorrow if you want to do get some comms going, we can definitely do that. I'm currently using the AirPod for music right now, but I am willing to sacrifice if it makes it easier. But anyways, just letting this the storm right here get going. We're also keeping an eye on some storms back off to our west, but this one is explosive. It's the best looking one right now. It's moving into a decent environment, and there is a million chasers around here. Oh my gosh, there's so many dots on where we are. That's crazy. Oh well. But what you guys are looking at right now is that developing supercell. It looks like we got a tractor coming down the road, so I might have to move here. No problem. We're gonna move a little bit west and south, kind of get away from Imperial. We're just gonna go through Imperial. On the west side of it. I only have one mount today, guys, so I apologize if camera angle is not always the best. I'm not gonna have side cameras or anything like that today, but I'm gonna do my best to keep the camera pointed at the storm while also keeping my eyes on the road. I guess while we're moving, you guys can look at my beautiful face. If that's what you guys prefer, you just gotta let me know. What do you prefer, my beautiful face, the beautiful storm, or Connor's beautiful face? No matter what we do, it's full of beauty. But which beauty do you prefer? It's gonna be fired up. It's gonna be fired up for the storm. Actually, I'll turn you guys back around. This is a very pretty town we're coming through. Imperial, Nebraska. Well, it's my second time here. That's right. I'm pretty sure I was here on Boot Day in 2020. If any of you know ball and remember Boot Day in 2020. Was an absolutely soul-crushing day for storm chasers during the abysmal 2020 season. Had honestly kind of playing out just like it is right now. We had explosive storm development in this part of the world, and it looked like everything was going right, and then it just fell apart. The storms died, and everybody went home sad. So hopefully we're not recreating that today. Again, we're gonna get through Imperial here, try to find another little country road so I can point you guys at the storm, and then I'll hop back and chat, keep chatting up with you guys, and then hopefully this thing will be nice and developed here pretty soon, and it will be go time. Honestly, this is kind of early. This initiation right here is a little earlier than I was anticipating. I was thinking probably closer to like 5 or 6 o'clock is when things were gonna get going, but we'll see. The storm's going up pretty early, so hopefully it can survive, and we can get a nice full day worth of storm chasing here. Let's check our echo tops again. We are up to 50,000 feet on this cell. This thing is rocketing quickly. It's exactly what you want to see. All we really need now is this thing to move into some better moisture up here. Again, I think we're sitting at like 83 over 63 here in Imperial. So it is not far off from good moisture. And I think once it does that, it can root and it can turn right at the mean flow, which is why I think it's moving a little bit northwest right now, just because it's moving like with or maybe just slightly left of the mean flow. But if this thing can really establish root and get a dominant right split, then I think we will be in business. I think we will be in business. We're gonna go one more block down, and then we're gonna face south right at this thing. You guys can see it right there. Got a nice little base on it. It's definitely high base, but it's a nice big flat base, which is what you want to see. And again, it's not in the greatest moisture, so once it moves over here, the base should lower. Oh my gosh, yeah, this thing is really getting going, guys. Already surpassing 50 dBz. Man, this thing means business. This thing is just exploding. We're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna need to get on this now, because it's gonna be moving slow, and the way it's developing, I'd rather be on it sooner than later. So actually, I'm gonna stop right here. I'm gonna face this way, right across this field. You guys can view it right here, and I'm going to get us in position for this thing. So it is just north of Hagler. I have no clue where Hagler is. Wow, these roads are rough out here. Holy cow. There's no roads out here. Oh, this might be a problem. All right, this is going to be interesting. You guys can see. All right, let's go. We got our route picked out. You guys can see the observation down there at the bottom of the screen. We were in like the mid to upper 80s here about an hour ago, and now we're down to 79 over 65. So like I said, that anvil is kind of overspreading this area, and it's going to help bring those spreads down a bit and kind of help with the mixing problem that we may have had developing. 79 over 65 in this part of the world is just beautiful. Beautiful. Wow, this thing is really getting going. Yeah, we need to get on this like ASAP. ASAP Rocky. It is happening. We are in business. Look at that. That is a good look. And it looks very, very impressive on radar too. Oh, baby. I got a good feeling. I got a good feeling, chat. Look at that storm chaser. Watching the storm smoking a cigarette. That guy's got the right idea. that. That is a nice developing supercell right there. Again, the base is a little high, but it's going to come down. The base will come down eventually. Ridiculous, bro. You are ridiculous.
Yeah, Chad. Here's a look at the storm on radar. Connor is making some food right now. Take a look. We take a look right now on radar. This thing's got a special weather statement on it, so no warning just yet. But look at this.
All right,
Here's Brandon right up here. And he is moving due south and west, right toward this puppy right here, this storm. See how this thing has a little bit of a curve to it? That means you got the inflow that's working its way into the storm. It's
like I want to
sculpting the
navigate
storm,
with,
much like we're doing down at the gym here in Florida. At the gym, we're
give me the
sculpting our bodies. The
obscure
wind
roads, but
is
it's gonna give me
sculpting the
the
storm
less
here.
obscure
It's already
roads.
kind of got a little bit of that look. So
the route it's
on
gonna be
radar, that
taking is gonna be a
super
little
cellular look, a little bit
so
of
I
a
like trying
curve
to
right
navigate
there
this myself.
in the storm. Looks like a little bit of a dino on radar. That, or looked like a little bit of a whale on radar. That's a classic supercell signature. If we look at the reflectivity, the velocity here, the winds, it's got a long ways to go before it actually would drop anything. It's not even severe thunderstorm warning just yet, but it is weakly rotating right now. So Connor Kraft will be back in the captain's chair once he's done cooking dinner. For now, let's go back to Brandon and the crew.
The stupid mount right in the camera. This gravel is loose, very loose. I started fishtailing right there. Oh, brother. Good for us, the storm motions today are slow, so it won't be hard to run if we have to. Justin Sneed. Anyways, guys, look at that. It's a good looking storm. Again, a very big flat base. I think it's still a little high base. It needs to move a little bit further north to get into better moisture, but again, it is not far off. It is not far off. Apple Maps is not doing me any favors right now. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna flip you guys. I'm gonna try to flip you guys around to get you a better view. Kind of tough. I only got one mount today. I hate that the mount's in it. So one thing I don't like about the phone stream, I guess that's my OCD, but I just hate having that mount in the corner. Say what's up to Sierra real quick. Let's go say what's up to NSSL, see what they're thinking. Ah, dang it. What's up? Can I put you guys on stream? Sweet. What y'all thinking?
High based at the moment, but we could definitely get a Zach together. We just saw a little shear funnel for about 2 minutes. It was kind of cute.
Nice. Yeah, it's like right on the border of the better moisture. I think once it moves a little bit north.
That higher theta E tongue is kind of curling back and pointing right into it. It's still pretty high base. It was struggling with the left split early on, but as it starts to drift more to the north and maybe just a touch to the east, it'll get a hold of that deeper moisture.
Yep.
The shear profiles are okay out here with the surface winds the way they are underneath the kind of west-southwesterlies aloft. Should be a good shot.
Couldn't have said it better myself. What was your name, by the way?
Sean.
Brandon. Nice to meet you, brother. Yeah, I like the way it looks. I think we're in store for something good today.
I was just saying, this reminds me of the Gary tornado. It's right off to our left, And I was running up the road, and you came flying by, and you're like, "Is this road good?" I was like,
Oh yeah,
get it, Brandon.
the first one in
The
Clear
first
Lake.
tour, yeah.
Yeah, I was so scared of the road. I was like, I don't want to get stuck and have this giant hog just launch me. But
I had just seen a trooper fly up, and I was like, "You're good, just go."
I thought you meant this storm reminded you of Gary. I was like,
No.
I don't.
No, not
I was
that
like,
optimistic.
I was like, yeah, I
Do
don't.
something cute.
Maybe Wellfleet.
Yeah.
Maybe-
I'll take
maybe-
a Wellfleet.
Yeah, we'll take
I'm
a
not
Wellfleet
greedy.
here.
I'll
But
settle.
yeah, sweet. Well, you guys have been pretty good luck this month getting St. Liberty. We're all. How many vehicles y'all have? 4?
We got 4 of them out. Yeah.
Were all of y'all there for it, or was it just like a couple of the vehicles?
Hellcam, Probe 1, and LiDAR. So we had 3 of us.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one of the kids.
One K.
That was a pretty good intercept. I was jealous of you guys.
Really, really tough.
Yeah, I was in a different truck at the time, so we were heading south towards it, and as it was about to cross the road, and then they were heading north towards it, so it crossed right between us. So
Yeah.
really, really cool.
Couldn't have done it any better. We were stuck in the southwest part, like right where the only place that was rain wrapped. Every other every other angle had a vantage, but we were stuck in the rain for its entire life. So
It got rain wrapped really quickly once it went across our road. Like it
Yeah.
just pulled those curtains around, and then we couldn't see it.
got the rope out at least. So
Hey, there you
but
go.
we'll get redemption today. Hopefully, once this thing makes its way up here in the moisture. With a what?
Wellfleet.
Use on Wellfleet.
You were on Wellfleet? Nice. For the whole life, or did you get
All 65 minutes.
all 65 minutes? That's
I
what's
didn't
up.
even move. I just sat there.
I'm so jealous. So jealous.
Sat and nailed for about 45 minutes straight.
Were you dooming that day? Did you think the day was over and then no, you
I
never
woke up that day in like northern, where did I stay? Northern Wyoming. We were way, way north. Got my student up. I was like, we're leaving at like 7 a.m. Like, get on the road. We got to go. Saw the ob in North Platte, I think. And I was like, right there. We're going right there.
Nice.
I don't know. I think Gary was a little better when he was further.
I'm a little biased, so obviously I'm gonna say Gary,
Yeah,
but
we think Gary's better.
I think Spiritwood was the best. That was my favorite out of all the ones last June, but I'm a little partial to Spiritwood, so.
If I
But
had seen Wellfleet, I'd probably say, well, no, I wouldn't.
if I'm being like totally unbiased, I think Wellfleet's like top 3 of the past probably 20 years.
Wellfleet and Gary are like not tornado of the year, like decade.
I'm gonna have to put Wellfleet above Gary. If I'm being totally unbiased, I think Wellfleet was better than Gary. But
Allow me to be biased.
yeah. Were you there for it too?
No, and he does not let me live it down. So.
What was your name, by the way?
Jake.
Brandon.
Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you, brother. Well,
Sunburn.
hopefully we can get something today. Jeez. Look at that. That's a storm chaser tan right
It
there.
is. It's working on it. Don't have a good one yet this year.
I've been working on mine down at the pool at the links for
Oh,
the
yeah.
past month. Yeah.
I was telling Riggs and Max, I was like, once we're home, like we're just gonna all go there and have like a chaser party at the pool.
Sounds like
small.
fun.
Small.
Should be fun. Yeah, I'm glad I got to stay there for another year. I was gonna be really sad to leave that pool and golf course behind, but yeah, guys, you can see it. Very big flat base. Again, it's not nothing looks imminent. Doesn't look super threatening right now, but it's a good look for the beginning stages of the storm, and then hopefully it moves off to the north here and gets in a little bit of better moisture. You can see all those towers going up there. We don't care about that. This is going to be the storm today. I'm 99% sure. So feeling very optimistic.
There's a few CGs.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. It looked pretty good. But all right, y'all, I'm gonna keep heading towards it. So good luck today. Thanks. All right, chat. I'm gonna keep heading towards it a little bit. I'm gonna keep going south. See what we can get into. Come on. Bear with me. Now my windshield's fucked up. Great. Lovely. Always good to run into some friends on Storm Chase and make some new ones too. Great chase team they got there. And we got the tour group as well. I think it's a tour group. Could be wrong.
Dan it. So it's his first time commentating on the stream, but he's been watching for a while. I want to thank you, Dan it, for tuning in. It's not me out there chasing today. I'm back in the lab here today, but Brandon's going to get the job. I want to thank you for your support. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. Storm is looking good. I'm finishing up my dinner here. Then I'll give you guys an update of what I'm really thinking. But I'm gonna send it back to Brandon here. Overall, things are looking decent on the Storm. I'm not gonna lie. Radar picture looks pretty good on. Pretty good on it. Not sure. It's an interesting view we have
I'm
here.
gonna move the phone right here, and hopefully it holds.
Oh, he's setting up the side angle. Oh,
yeah,
look
that's a
at
great
him
view.
cook. Back
Much
to
better.
Brandon.
That is a fantastic view. Hopefully it's not too bumpy. I do have cinematic stabilization on.
Continue for 6 miles.
Shut up!
Your route may
Hey!
be affected by
I
tornado
didn't tell you to
watch.
speak, did I? Speak only when spoken to. Well, this ought to be fun. The road is getting progressively worse the further south I go. But it's okay, we're in the Toyota Corolla. For the like 200 of you who were with me for the Ord live stream on June 19th of last year, this little Corolla made it through like 3/4 of a mile of mud and dirt somehow. I have no clue how it did it, but we pushed. I know John remembers that. John, I know you remember that. We were getting right in the bear's cage of the Ord Supercell the day before Enderlin, and I don't know how I did it, but somehow I was able to push through and make it through the mud and escape it. And I think that was the moment I fell in love with the Corolla. And look who it is! Oh, let's go. Sorry, I don't mean to yell, guys, but I get so excited when I see this ginger guy. Oh my gosh, my favorite ginger in the world. My favorite ginger. My favorite ginger. What's up, buddy? Ah, good to
This is
see you.
great.
Dude, I know.
We don't have much low-level shear, but we got plenty of low-level cape and
Moisture soon.
That shear is going to get a little better here as we. I love how convective these bases look.
Dude, it looks great. You know what it kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of those storms that we had in New Mexico in 2023. They all kind of looked like this.
Yeah.
Except
Except tornadoes actually happen up here. They don't happen in
correct.
Mexico
Garrett!
Hold on, I'll be right there.
Okay. I'm being shut down.
We got a tongue of, 63 dew points here, guys?
Yeah, it was,
Pretty nice.
what is it? Whatever town that is had 63.
63. You can see broad rotation at the base. It's getting there.
Yeah, you can. You can see the beautiful storm runner in all of its glory.
Good road network right here.
Yeah, well.
Just to the north, it gets a lot better. So.
Yeah, I'm just hoping this little Corolla can keep it together.
It shouldn't be so bad. And
What's up, Garrett?
man.
What's up? How you feeling?
This looks pretty good.
I would say so too.
I wonder this will continue to get better as we get into the evening with the low-level jet coming in and the influence of the low. But we already kind of got a little lowering there.
Yeah, I mean this looks pretty good for a storm that's just developed in iffy dew points. So, this is exactly what you want to see, guys.
If this gets
early
into
on.
those 60s,
Oh yeah.
this is going to be a very photogenic tornado.
Oh yeah. Are you thinking Wellfleet maybe?
The totally different setup there.
Okay, maybe
I would
Gary.
love to see a Wellfleet out of this, but I don't know if we'll get one of those.
Maybe Gary.
But I'm loving the way that it's already lower. We kind of are starting to get a lowering there.
Yeah, I like the way it looks too. I think I'm gonna go a little bit further south,
We're talking about going south of the road west.
yeah, I'm gonna go take that west road. So,
So.
good luck.
All right, you too.
See you under it,
guys.
buddy. Later. Looks good, guys. Roads are getting dodgy. I'm gonna hope we can stay off of these roads in the rain. Park in the middle of the road, brother. Please. You own it. Might as well park in the middle of it, right? definitely getting a bit of a low-level meso to it. I mean, it's still struggling with low-level shear, you can tell. By saying this about the roads, just get a little nervous, you know. I'm not in a RAV, I'm in a Corolla. As much as I love this thing and I trust it, I still get a little nervous, because at the end of the day, it is a Corolla. Would like to see this thing split eventually. Alright, I'm gonna park it up here soon, guys. I'm gonna give you guys a better view again. Just bear with me. We have a pretty good view coming up. Looks like we got Lucio, got that good spot. Wow, this is looking great. I'm gonna stop up top of this hill. Wow, this is looking pretty crazy. All right, let me park it. And put you guys up front. And show you this beautiful, beautiful supercell. You guys see that good? How's that look? Oh yeah, that looks fantastic. Look at that. Oh, look at the little shear funnel up there. Ah, am I gonna be able to catch it? No, it's gone. I missed it. I missed it. Anyways, look at that pretty storm. Let me angle it a little more towards it. Oh my God, I was sinking right there. Okay, I need to be mindful of that. My car sunk right there. All right, then I should probably move up a little bit. Stop beeping at me. Right here. Wow, look at that, guys. That is pretty. Trying to get it perfect. There we go. Oh my gosh, I'm already low on discs. Okay. All right. All right.
Okay, guys, we have a tornado warning on Brandon Storm, but it's not what I was expecting. So if we put this in motion real quick, this is actually a split almost. I'm not really sure. You can see the storm is moving it's kind of like the left split. It's still moving with the mean of the wind. It's moving left compared to the storm over here, which is moving right, and they just tornado warned it. I'm looking down at Brandon's screen. I think you can see the base over there. I don't see anything over there. If we take a look at velocity, maybe it doesn't look great. You have very broad rotation. Again, it's moving northwestward right now. And the storms over here have much larger mesos, are moving due north. They're moving a little bit right. This thing is moving with the mean wind. And typically we would think this is the left split storm. This is not something we would think of as the tornadic storm, but they have tornado warned. Looks like I lost Brandon's feed. I lost his feed for a second. But again, the storm right here is the left split. Oh, that was probably Riley's doing.
Chat, as he's texting Riley, let's get another chat check-in. Do we have anyone in Nebraska?
Here we go. Again, this is tornado warn not observed. We're going to get Brandon's feedback up here. That's a back end problem, I think. We're trying to get his feed going on Omega. Maybe we can see it on Omega. Okay, we can't. Let me try and reset his feed here. I'd love to get him back, as you guys can probably imagine. It's a local file media. Yeah, there we go. Okay, he's back. Well, he's back if I keep this open, I guess. No, because look, it goes away. Okay, we got him back. I'm not sure. We got him back down there. Okay, you can still see the view. We'll go back to him in a second. Again, there's a tornado warning cell here. It's the western cell. Here's his location, guys. The blue dot. He is looking. Sorry, I need to stay away from the mic. I know it gets loud. Here's his location. He is looking directly towards this thing down the road. You can see he has a decent view of it. Let me get chat pulled up here. He has a decent view of it, guys. It's just a matter of I don't think it was probably smart to tornado warn this. I think there's probably a better chance of a tornado on the easternmost cells, our right splits. So we'll have to keep an eye on these. Also have storms developing over here near Hayes Center. Looks like they haven't issued any watches yet. Let me see if I can, and he's gone again. Let me see if I can update this warning here. Sorry, guys. I'm a mess right now. I want weather alerts. I'm sure they issued they issued a tornado watch. That's what I wanted to do, is update. So here's the tornado watch. The storm is in the tornado watch. Brandon's feed is back. We'll wait and see if we can get a better visual of that, and then we'll go back to him. But again, weird tornado warning on this thing, guys. Not something that I would typically expect to get tornado warned. I don't see anything to suggest that it should be tornado warned. Nonetheless, it is. We'll see if we can get a better view. Looks like he's got one.
Yeah, I'm a little confused on that tornado warning. But what do I know? They're tornado warning the left split. Interesting. mean, that left split looks pretty, for sure. But, I don't know, it's weird. Updraft looks limpy, and the left split looks like a unit, but I would think that the right split would look better, but what do I know? Because that right there, dirt pulled me off, that's your right split, and then on the other side is your left split. And they tornado warned the left split. I don't know, man. I'm just here to have fun. Definitely tell the left split is starting to constrict and shrivel a little bit. Way off there in the distance. And our right split again just looks weird. This just looks, I mean, I'm not expecting it to look too robust, but the split definitely made things weird. Sorry guys, I'm trying to keep you guys in a good spot. Oh no. Dead bull snake, man. Sorry buddy. Wish I could have been there to save you. But yeah guys, sorry, I know I'm being quiet. I'm locked in and trying to get us in a good spot here while not getting the car stuck. Storm's just being weird. It's split, now it's acting weird. I think it needs a little bit better low-level shear and a little bit more moisture. Which the best moisture is still just to its north. I mean, it shouldn't be too long until it gets into better moisture. Well, there's our right split directly above our heads, and it looks terrible. Dude, oh my God. Whoa. Whoa. Turtle. 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 Oh, come here, buddy. Come on, bud. Let's get you out of the road. Don't do that again. Sorry, whoever's in the Jeep almost made your rear end me, but I care more about the turtle than I do our cars, so. You can replace a bumper, you cannot replace a dead turtle. Still got the left split warned, but I don't understand that really. this thing is, this right split is fully on its own now. So we can go ahead and get our act together. That would be fantastic. You can see the left split out there. It's definitely shriveling up. Don't really understand the tornado warning that they put on that, but neither one of these need to be warned for anything. Neither one of them are imminent. I don't think. I say that, but this thing will put down a tube now that I said it. I'm going to need to do a little bit of navigating here because I don't want to drive on these roads after they've been rained on. So I'm going to need to find a good way back east and north. That'll do. Alright, I'm going to do a little bit of repositioning here to get us off of these crappy roads. I don't think this thing is anywhere near imminent. So we're going to take this time to reposition. You can see it's just not much to it. I guess there's a little bit of broad rotation right at the very base of that updraft, but I can tell you it's definitely not imminent. I don't think. I'm gonna eat my words at some point. Again, sorry guys, I'm being a little non-verbal right now. I'm locked in. I get a little quiet when I'm locked in. Trying to keep ourselves in a good spot here. I'm going to go this way for about a mile and a half, so we're gonna lose visual real quick. Just bear with me, and then I'm gonna go north again and we'll have visual again. And hopefully by the time we get visual again, this storm looks imminent. So I'll give it on me for now. I really wish I had a back cam, guys, but we're doing the phone stream in my car. We do not have the RAV and all of its fancy gadgets, but give me just a second and we will be heading the right way again. I need a picture of this. Send to my mother. Now would be a great time for Connor to hop back on, but it's okay. I'll carry it here. I'll carry the boats. Okay. Should have a visual again. Let me set you guys back up. Get a nice close-up of my face. There's our base. Bases. I will say the base of this one's starting to look a little better, flatter, a little scuddier. We're getting somewhere.
He said he's carrying the boat, so I'll hop back in here. He's got a view of that storm. We'll keep an eye on that in the bottom. I haven't really been around because there's not much to update on. We got that storm. He's got it covered. Got a tornado warning up here in Nebraska, and all the way up in South Dakota. As Brady would say, actually, that's Nebraska. Never mind. Tornado warning up here in Nebraska. Velocity actually relatively impressive on that one. That one might do something. It's only radar indicated at the moment. Can't really make anything out on correlation coefficient there, but it's kind of far away from radar. But again, Brandon's down here on these. He's doing everything I would do in terms of decision making. I would just kind of be keeping up with these storms. Now, I would be watching these storms over by Hayes Center. I do think the storm over here could be interesting long term, but all these are moving towards better moisture. So he has the dude. You look like a serial killer back there with that watermelon. About to kill me with the watermelon. What the heck, bro?
It's Connor Jr.
That is not cool, bro. Hi. Anyway, yeah. I mean, this shouldn't be tornado warned over here. The left split should have never been tornado warned. This one over here, the base on it, like Brandon showed the base on this one, it doesn't look spectacular. That's the area of rotation. Brandon's really close to it. You can see he's on my omega dot. He's down here. He's really close to it. I just don't see anything. He's getting out of the car.
Let me unlock my focus. Thank you. Look at him. Cute little guy. Look, dude. Is it not beautiful? This giant wimpy supercell. I know he loves it. All right, which way was he going? This way. I'm gonna usher him across the road. And this is the storm we're on right here. Again, this doesn't look great. And then there's another updraft back there, little barber pole, and whatever's left of the left split over there. So nothing's looking too great right now, but it's still early, just getting into the better moisture. So we're gonna give this thing right here time, and hopefully it can carve itself out and start to look nice. Again, guys, it's early.
So there you go. Another turtle save for Brandon. You saw the visual. What he was showing you guys is the right split storm. So it's not the tornado warned storm. Again, the tornado warned storm should have never been tornado warned. It is this storm right here, the right split near Champion. That is the actual storm of interest. Again, if I were me out there, I don't tell Brandon what to do. He's his own chaser. I'd be keeping an eye on this Hayes Center storm as well. But he's close enough to where he could get up there and get on that if he wanted to. So it's overall all heading up towards I-80. So heading to a more populated area, heading into a better road network. Nothing looks great right now, but it's early, like he said. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. He's definitely on the most interesting storm, I would say. How much can I donate to get a toy turtle on the dash? We already have one in the RAV. We have Chonker. Chonker the turtle is in my RAV4, which is fixed now, by the way. So here's the location, guys. You can see this thing is starting to hook a little bit. So hitting better moisture. Got a nice little hook echo right there. Blue dot is where Brandon is. Okay, Brandon's our person who's storm chasing today. How's the vacation going, Beef Stew? It's going pretty good, I'm not going to lie. Going pretty dang good. But again, this left split, wouldn't be overly concerned about it. Highest tornado potential is definitely going to be with this supercell right here that Brandon is on. Head north back to Brandon.
Sound great. Anyways, guys, gonna keep chugging north to stay with this thing. Try to get back to a better road network too. We got a better road network up at this highway, so we shouldn't have to deal with this crap for too much longer. Of this updraft is looking terrible. Terrible. I think it's dying. I think she's dying.
Yeah, so you see Brandon talk about how his storm might be dying. Again, just a really unfavorable split happened here. You have the strongest updraft, is a left split moving that way. Terrible arrow, but this mouse is impossible to draw with. So very, very weird. Then you have the right split up here, moving this way, but it's slowly shriveling up. Again, I think it's going to have to be these ones over here. A little bit of rotation on that one over here. I'm sure Brandon's already aware of it. He's going to have to get it to a better road network to get any chance of getting over there, but might just have to be the case because these guys over here, right on the edge of the tornado severe thunderstorm warning. Let's take a look at echo tops on these. They're going down. Echo tops are going down. They're going up on the ones over by Hayes Center. That's probably going to have to be the move. Is going to be one of those over there. These ones are just in too much dry air, I think. So again, we're gonna keep riding with Brandon here. It's not like we have a choice. This is Brandon's channel today. He's gonna make all the right decisions like he usually does. He's the GOAT. So we are gonna throw it back over to Brandon. $50 $50 super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. More Dash Turtles. Let's go. Let's go.
Is my Mac dying? Oh, we got a big old super chat. We got soon with the $50 super chat. Need more turtles, Dash Turtles. None in this car, but soon. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I'm sure Connor already called it out, but thank you so much. And I apologize for any super chats that I might have missed. I'm locked in on the storm, not chat, but I'm sure Connor will have it covered for me. Again, I'm keeping my eyes on these cells out near Hayes Center. I mean, they don't look very robust or anything. Like, there's nothing screaming that I need to get there. And here comes the horde. Wow. Behind the Storm Runner. Head north of this highway. Give the storm a little bit of time. Again, it looks like it's kind of shrinking and dying. So, might be time for a new play. Storm is dying fast. Below 40,000 feet now. Well, thank you guys for sticking around. Still got 1,000 of you in here. I know I've been super quiet and dead. I do apologize, guys. I try not to multitask too much, more than I already do while I'm chasing solo. But still early. It's only 5 o'clock. This is kind of when I thought storms would be firing, is this time. So we still have like 4 hours of daylight left. So as long as storms can persist, then I mean we're still in good shape. As long as storms are still going, we're going to be live for at least another 4 hours. Just got to be patient. Storms went up a little early, so just got to give them time. Got to be patient. You got to let them get in better moisture. Let them feel better shear. It's just a waiting game. It's never instantaneous. Unless it's Spirit Wood Day, and then it's almost instantaneous. But that happens like once every 10 years. So... hope everybody's doing good. I'm gonna hop in chat here soon. Once I get up to this main road, I'm gonna check chat for a second, say what's up to everybody, and we're gonna formulate a game plan, see if we stick with this one or get on something different.
can hear him talking about going for that haze center storm. And again, he's over here. Okay, there's our feed on Radar Omega. Thank you, Radar Omega, for sponsoring today's live stream as always. And in order for him to get all the way to haze center, he's probably going to have to go on 6, then to 61, then north, then to Madrid to get in the path. Yeah, the dark blue looks better, by the way.
Turn off the alerts, though. Chat, what do you think?
Why would I turn off the alerts?
Just turn off. Trust me. We don't need to see tornado watch.
Yes, we
They
do.
know,
Yes, we
bro.
do.
They know.
You can go cook your burgers. Anyway.
El Pettis in the chat, by the way.
Anyway. But yeah, he's going to have to take some route like that in order to get in position for this haze center storm. So you look at velocity here. Not a ton to write home about. I mean, there definitely is a little bit of rotation on this one. It definitely looks better than the ones that he's on. So he'll probably be able to get in position for those. That's probably what he's going to end up doing if I had to guess. Have a storm up further north. Let's just see. Can we get a radar check on this one? There's even less bulk shear on this one. And yeah, I mean, it's definitely rotating a little bit. But best bet is these storms over here. We got a flying left split over here, not doing much. One tornado warning right now, guys, and it is over by Kimball, Nebraska. This is the tornado hotspot, and it shouldn't be tornado warned anymore. So let's update our warnings here. We got 1 tornado warning, 17 severe thunderstorm warnings. So Brandon's right here on this storm, like I've been saying, and he is going to try, more than likely, based on what I was gathering. Oh, the watermelon's going down. Based on what I was gathering, he is going to try and get to this haze center storm, which it's actually moving towards him. So he should just be able to shoot up the highway, just like something like that, and get right in position for it. It shouldn't take him very long. But yeah, guys, so that's what's happening. Not a ton happening out here. But tornado watch goes really far north, and a lot of time left. It's only 6 o'clock Central Time, 5 o'clock Western Time in the mountains. So there's not a lot of time left to go here before any fries are put in the bag, because these things will probably be going until dark. If we take a look at the HRRR, I already know this is going to freak out, but whatever. You get the gist. We'll just ignore the craziness. You can see these storms go towards 11 o'clock. They're still going. Still going up by North Platte. So we have a long chase remaining here, guys. So if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that like button for me. I know Max went live, so we lost most of our, or not most, but about a third of our viewership as usual. So for those of you who are still here, we do appreciate supporting Brandon out there. I know it's a little bit different than usual, but looking at the models, more than likely I'll be back out there chasing on starting maybe on Friday. So back to Brandon.
Wipers are terrible. I hate them so much. Need new wipers. Okay, we're gonna need to run a all-time performance here to get on this supercell. I gotta hope that we beat the horde. Everybody's kind of like stuck out in the middle of nowhere right now, so I'm hoping that we can get ahead of the pack here. Beat this thing near like Wallace.
Brandon's still repositioning here. Again, he is somewhere in the vicinity. I think he might be behind Stormrunner Media, who has the latest location update. So he's almost to Imperial. All he has to do is shoot north on 61. So he should be able to get in position for it, guys. It's trying to move a little bit more northerly. Now, if it moves a little bit more due northerly, it'll take him a little bit longer if it turns right. But at the way it's going now, it's still moving northwest. It doesn't have a ton of inflow rotation on it, so I wouldn't really expect it to, turn right. So, got 2 tornado warnings right now. If I refresh that, I would probably go back to 0, though. Got 1. Yeah, but you see the storms that he was on, was on completely dead now, chat. The storms of the west, no moisture. He doesn't want those. So it really just leaves this cell by Hayes Center is pretty much all that's left. And again, he's down here. He's going to have to go up north and get in position for this. So trying to wait for him to turn north. So maybe we can get a visual on it, but he's kind of gone. He's gone mute. I think he realizes that he has a long repositioning ahead, which that'll make me go mute too when I know I have to deal with that. So, but it's moving into the tornado watch again. These storms should be starting to hit the better moisture now over the next hour or so. Let's see if we can go to Pivotal. Look at our RTMA data.
Oh, it's getting moist out there.
Yeah, but it might be getting moist.
I'm pretty sure the burgers are cooked, Connor, by the way.
You think so?
Like,
overcooked?
There's a mini fire out there.
Overcooked, then. Not good. You can see these storms are just moving into the moisture here. If I scroll down, you can see our storms are in far southwest Nebraska here. If I overlay the radar and zoom out, these storms are probably just getting into, that's not what I want, probably just moving into dew points in the low 60s. But if they get a little bit further north, you get dew points in the mid and upper 60s if I put that in motion. So the storms are getting better moisture. Brandon's making the right decision, going for those cells, so he's going to put himself in the right place at the right time here. Again, thanks for sticking with us, everybody. I don't have much else. He's repositioning here. There's no other real storms that are of interest anywhere else. We just lost our last tornado warning, actually. So if I refresh this, it should say 0. But we lost our tornado warning. Just a big bag of wind in the middle of nowhere at the moment. Again, if any storms are going to do it, it's these ones. Brandon's on the way.
Why does it have me going on a dirt road? Okay. I hate you. Whatever. Okay, let's get north. For some reason it has me going on a dirt road. I guess that's just what happens when you're in this part of the world. Anyways, we are flying. We are flying to the north and east. Try to get on a developing supercell south of Wallace, Nebraska. It looks pretty good. It's giving me Spalding vibes. So I am gunning to get there. Without dying. Of course! Come on, man. All in my way. You better go or I'm fish. I'm gonna pit maneuver you if you don't step on it. No time for caution. Gotta go. All right, 20 miles, and then we should be able to go. Wondering what's the best way to attack this. Don't know.
Just want to pop on here and say that I did see a visual of the storm that he's going for just now. He absolutely did. He apologized for it. Yeah, Brady said I don't know. We'll figure this out. Who cares? It's a stupid emoji. But maybe I removed it. I was playing around with the emojis. Maybe I accidentally removed it. But I just saw a visual of the storm. Brandon's in a rush to get there. Obviously, you know, we want to get there. He's going north to get in position. It does not look imminent. Does not look imminent. And he is going to get in position. Hopefully the storm keeps taking its time and he can get in position. But he has a nice visual of the storm in front of him. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to go outside and hang out with the boys. They're eating dinner. I'll be back in, back in like 15 minutes to see what kind of progress he's making. But okay, he's going to head north here, hop on 80 maybe, hop on 23 maybe, depending on his timing, and go from there. So again, just saw a visual of the storm. Doesn't look like anything crazy, which is a good thing because that means there's time for him to get on the storm. So.
Getting into the sandhills. Had pretty good luck here so far.
Elsa Large, thank you for, or Elsa probably, or Alyssa, thank you for the $25 PayPal donation. Thank you.
That guy wants it. That guy wants it bad. moving, Chad. We're moving. Says that's 9 minutes slower. I'd be inclined to agree. If it's not paved.
Brandon's
This is a
dad,
pretty cool shot
Leo.
right here of this,
Hey,
really
with the $50
skinny
super chat. Yeah, we're gonna have to.
If you can even call it that anymore.
We're gonna have to get
This
Brandon.
looks pretty neat. It's a very scenic.
We're gonna have to get Brandon a supercharger here, so he doesn't get gapped again like that. But yeah, I see a lot of people in the chat asking. I'm in Florida right now. I'm not chasing this. Look at that shelf cloud. We'll go back to Brandon here in a second. I'm in Florida right now. I'm not chasing, for those of you wondering. Brandon's out here chasing for us. You guys know Brandon. He's been our chase partner for the last year. He's putting in work. So I'm getting a little vacation in. We're going to be back at the end of next week probably. So back to Brandon.
Man, this looks super cool. This is a sick shot right here. It doesn't look like much on radar, but it's a very cool looking storm in front of us. Honestly, might have to keep our eye on this thing. It looks like it's kind of getting its act together again. Visually, the most impressive looking storm we've seen all day. Not saying it's really that impressive, but it is the most impressive looking one. And it's starting to look a little better on radar too, so just like looking at the scud underneath the clouds and the bases, I can definitely tell this storm is feeling a lot better moisture than the last one did. Again, it doesn't look like that great, but not bad. Gotta keep our eye on it. A lot of swirling clouds up top. Get a little hail core on it now too. Yeah, guys, this storm right here that we're underneath, we're gonna need to keep an eye on to see if it gets its act together. It's very elongated right now, but I think it's got a chance. It's moving into better moisture. It's gonna be feeling a lot better shear here soon. The environment ahead of it shouldn't be too bad. So yeah, we're gonna need to keep our eyes on this one. What is that? What am I looking at? It's like a Mad Max storm chasing car. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, this thing, I'm telling you guys, this one we're underneath, we're gonna need to keep an eye on. I mean, we're still gonna move to the to this one to the east. We're still going to be trying to play that one, but dude, why do you want me to go this way? All right, if it's paved, I'll take it. However, I don't think it is paved. No, it is not paved, so we're not taking it. whole horde of chasers behind us too, so I'd really like to stay ahead of them. CGs are really picking up too, guys. Wow. I think we might have like a little RFD surge on the back too. Interesting. Very interesting. Probably getting some hail here soon. I think this is starting to be the better looking storm here. Compared to the one that we were trying to get on this, I think this thing's starting to look better. To the east, get on the other one if I have to, but I do not hate the way that this looks. Is my other type of seed. Try not to die. Sorry, Connor, I'm trying to keep the location updated. That's my fault. Busy.
guys, let's do a little break-in. Brandon's still getting a position for that storm over by Wallace. Warned for baseball-sized hail now, so it's getting big. The problem is it's moving north at about the same speed he is, so he's going to have to go even further north, maybe to 80 to get to it. In other news, the storm that he's on is actually intensifying again. Remember I said it was dying like 30 minutes ago? Echo tops have exploded back up on it, and they are going absolutely nuts. So this storm is back. Not really any rotation on it, but there's not really any rotation anywhere. So, you know, it is what it is. They'll probably severe warn it again shortly if I had to guess. He's going to head up towards 80. Once he gets to 80, he can really make a decision on which one of these he wants to go for. There's 3 of them now, all moving north into the moisture, all getting a slowly increasing tornado chance. You guys saw it. Had the good structure on it, outflow structure, but this one that he's on did have some good structure on it about 5 minutes ago. So he's going to get north, and he'll be able to make a decision from there on whichever storm looks best. To be determined. We'll see which one looks best, but let's get some W's in the chat going for Brandon. He's been killing it out there, and I'm gonna throw it back to him. So also thank you, Connor Jr., for filling in for me there for a little bit.
Oh, dude, I'm getting fired up. Fired up. Definitely tell the lack of shear. The way these updrafts are just struggling to organize into anything. But the shear should get better as we get closer to 0Z. So.
Check it out, chat. We got the dogs. The dogs on stream here. Connor made some nice food, and now it was my turn. And what do we think? Chat, have you ever had any good dogs before? Let me know in chat if you've had some good dogs. These are going to be some good dogs. Back to Brandon.
Face you guys this way so you can see this cool whale's mouth. And my radar right in the middle of the window. Lovely. Busted. The glare in the window kind of sucks. Whatever. What can you do? Nothing. Nothing. I'm wondering what that Colorado supercell is going to do. It is 53 minutes away. Wow, I can actually get on the Colorado one. Respectable amount of time. Yeah, because this stuff out here is just looking pathetic. And there's better shear out in Colorado. I'm still going to hedge this Wallace storm for a little bit, while keeping the Colorado one in mind. I wish I had a better view for you guys right now, but everything looks kind of poop. wanted to take a look at the storm behind us, just out of curiosity. I simply just want to know what it looks like. Hey, it's High Risk Chris. And it looks abysmal. Incredibly abysmal. So I'm not even going to waste my time. We're just going to keep hedging Wallace, and if Wallace looks like crap, then I think the other option is to try to fly to that Colorado supercell, because I think that one probably has the best chance of sustaining. Say what's up to Chris. What's up, Chris?
What's up, Brandon?
Can I show you the stream real quick? How y'all feeling?
Not very good.
Not good, no.
No
I know. I'm not feeling too great about it
Every time
either.
we go to a storm, it dies. So
Yeah.
maybe go the other direction, and then you'll maybe see something.
I'm thinking about maybe that Colorado supercell, because we're like, I don't know, 50 minutes from it. So I don't know.
I was
We'll
thinking
see.
about maybe going home.
Home. I mean, that sounds all right.
I'm out here.
Just having fun for the love of the game.
For sure.
Well, I wish you guys the best of luck. Hopefully something does happen. Yeah, y'all have a good one.
See you, man.
Thanks. All right, let's keep hedging east, and then we might fly back west. Just keep her going. Sometimes I feel bad putting people on the stream, because I can tell a lot of times there's people are a little camera shy, but hopefully people don't mind it too much. It might be a little too, a little too extroverted. And I don't know, guys. All these storms look kind of meh. Kind of meh. Today is like Spalding Day if Spalding had no shear. That's kind of what today feels like. Oh, it's taking me to Colorado. Duh. Oh, brother. What to do with these shitty storms? I didn't want to use potty words to describe these storms, but these storms are shitty. Man, if only we had some shear today. If only we had some good D-player shear, I think we'd be in business, but alas. May 2026. Oh no, the Colorado storm went tornado warned. Give me a break. Give me a break. I can be there in an hour. Actually, I can be there in less than an hour. Guys, I think I might just call a really huge audible here again. These storms look terrible. There's better shear in Colorado. It's tornado warned. We may have no choice. I don't think we have a choice, guys. I don't think we have a choice. These storms out here are god awful. God awful. Like, maybe I should be patient, but I just don't see anything organizing out of this. The Colorado one is speaking to me. We're just gonna start heading that way and check to see what our dew points are doing out there. Wow, 79 over 61 to the south of that supercell, guys. Yeah, I think that's the play here. I think we have to do it. We can take this road we're on straight all the way there. Got all kinds of chasers going the other way. This is going to put us out of position for tomorrow, but it is what it is. Or it's not going to put us out of position, but it's going to add some time to our drive, which is fine. Who cares? I would love a good visual of that Colorado storm. Connor, if you can find a good visual of that Colorado storm, please send it to me.
I'm on it.
I want to see what it looks like. Everybody's going east. Say, will fleet cell do it? I just don't know, man. I just don't know. photographs are just so wonky out there too. I don't know, man. All this just sucks. These storms suck. Oh, give me a cookie. Come on, give me a cookie. Well, I don't know. Looking at the HRR, that environment out there is actually pretty terrible. Yeah. No. I need to relax. The environment out that way is god-awful. There is deep layer shear, but there's absolutely no low-level shear for tornadoes. Dude, can you please stop before you pass me? Thanks. Just like looking at the environment, it's gonna have to be these storms out here. As much as I don't want to stay with these ones, they're the only ones that are gonna have any sort of low-level shear. So, whatever. I'm not gonna get baited. I'm not getting baited. Bring me the Wellfleet cell. Bring it to me. We're staying locked in, chat. Staying locked. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. I know it's been a fairly uneventful chase. These storms have really struggled to organize and stay organized. So it's just one of those days where we're just gonna have to keep pushing until sunset and try to sniff something out. But there's just not much to sniff. There's not much to sniff out here. The only thing I'm sniffing is cow shit. That's not by choice. So, yeah. But we're just gonna keep it pushing. We're out here to stay alive. We're gonna keep chasing. I'm gonna head to the cell just north of Wellfleet and see if maybe it can organize and get its act together. Thankfully, it's moving pretty slow. It's not making much forward progress. Oh, look at the hiccups. So we're just gonna keep her pushing. We let everybody else pass us. Now we're behind everybody, but it is what it is. It's fine. I would assume that maybe half of everybody gave up already, so that's fine. Be alive. Please be alive. I think that was another huge coach whip. I'm begging. If it's dead, I'm gonna actually cry. I'm gonna cry huge tears. I think he's dead. Oh my God, he's alive. I think. Look at the snake. Please don't run the snake over.
Chad, it looks like right now there might be a snake. So we may, hopefully the snake is still alive. If it's not, we will be holding a memorial here soon. In the meantime, stick around because we don't know what's going to happen here. This snake might be cooked.
Have a good one.
Although it sounds like it's not. We'll have to see here.
All right, guys. I'm gonna try not to get tagged here. But we got a giant gopher snake or bull snake. I hate being in the middle of the road here, but oh, wow. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Is that Tanner? It's Tanner. I hope he doesn't bite my face, but guys, look at this guy. He's huge. He's huge. Or he's not huge. He's not too big for a bull snake, but he's doing okay. I think he sees me as a friend for now. But we got Tanner here. Brother. Look at him! Big old bull snake.
Bro, this is so cool, bro.
Oh, good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you too, bro.
It's Tanner. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's hissing now. He's not happy. Oh, he's going to bite. Oh, he's about to bite.
Bro's about to launch a snake at Tanner Charles. He's actively trying to poison another storm chaser.
Sorry, guys. I know you guys are here for the storms, but I am so, like, not impressed with these storms. You might. Can you hold my stream real quick? Yeah, hold them both. Oh. Okay, so he likes me, but he doesn't like you.
Okay. It's all back
Him and I are friends. He's not venomous, so he's all good. He's just being defensive. He's protecting me. He's protecting his buddy. Oh, that is so cool, isn't it?
This is so sick, dude.
Dude, you made it. How you feeling? You think we're going to get anything today with this Wellfleet storm?
I don't know. Wellfleet looks pretty good. I mean, Wellfleet has a history of being good.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I want to get on it, but dude, I had to stop to get this guy out of the road.
Bro, that's so insane.
Dude, my heart is racing right now. I thought he was going to get run over, but we got him just in time.
If Tanner stays there, he's going to get
moving this way.
Probably that way, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to go drop him down here.
Bro, you just have the snakes, dude. It's insane.
I love them so much. He's free, buddy. That's a pretty good one.
What kind of snake is it?
Bull snake, or a gopher snake, or a bull snake, either one. Look at this, too. Still got a little bit of hail on the ground right here. Let's
nice,
go,
dude.
Hopefully we can go get some big ones out of this storm. You're heading to this one.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Heading to Wellfleet.
Eat it.
For sure.
Eat
Well,
it.
This is so freaking sick.
Dude, I know.
Bro. Oh, yeah. He's like...
Is he going to eat the... Let's see if he eats the... What is he spitting?
I don't know.
I've never seen one do that before.
This is so wild.
That snake just puked.
Oh, dude, that's my second one of the day.
I know. I saw your
Yeah,
first
you saw
one.
the
I
big
was
one?
like, what the heck?
Here, let me get I want to get a close-up of him. See if I can get him to strike the camera. Oh, he's so cool. All right, well, you want to get on it?
Yeah, bro.
All right, let's get on it, bro.
Let's get it, bro. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you. I'll see you out there. All right, chat. That was sick. Sorry, I know we're here for the storms, but I'm just
Oh, muted. Oh.
Rookie mistake. I've never made that mistake before.
Oh, muted. Oh. Anyway, guys, there's a confirmed tornado on this Colorado storm. This is the one that Brandon decided not to go for. And there's a confirmed tornado, beautiful dusty rope tornado on the supercell right now. It's moving north. You can't even really see it on velocity. It's such a tiny little tornado, but it is on the ground right now. What storm chaser has it? Mason has it? Oh, yes. Okay. Mason has it.
Oh, man.
Mason has a tornado, guys, on this Yuma storm. Storm chaser Mason Harris. Again, observed tornado. Mason definitely wouldn't even care if I showed his stream, but I'm not going to do that. But, guys, is that Mason's view? Yeah. Guys, Storm chaser Mason Harris. Is he live on YouTube right now?
I don't think he is.
Let me see if he's live right now.
You got it from a distance.
Let me see if Mason's live. But again, Storm chaser Mason Harris, he is live.
Oh,
he is live.
It doesn't look like it's down anymore.
If it is,
He was out of focus anyway.
oh shit.
Yeah, but again, Storm chaser Mason Harris has this, guys. I don't know if he still has it. His stream's a little bit out of focus, but
That's in light mode too.
correct.
That's psychotic.
But yeah, Mason got the tornado, guys. There's no traffic cameras around there for me to pull up. So, but
Traffic camera thing.
yeah, so firm tornado heading towards Hollyoak.
Like they just
Back to Brandon.
And I see a lot of people say, make comments about disturbing the wildlife. I mean, it would be one thing if I was like going out of my way to seek these snakes out, like and dig them out of their burrows and disturb them out in the grass. But when I see a snake in the road, you don't have to feel bad about me spending 5 minutes holding it, because it's safer in my hands and then eventually in the grass than it would be to just leave it in the road to get run over. So I know I for some reason I see a lot of people complain about that, but the snake is better in my hand versus the road. Hopefully I picked up no ticks while I was in the grass out there. We're gonna have to do a tick check here soon. Oh, there's a rope tornado on the Colorado storm. You're kidding. You're joking. Well, it's not like I would have made it if I never turned around, but... What do you think, Connor? Do you think we turn around and blast to it, or what do we do here? Wow, yeah, nice little rope tornado. I knew it would do it. I knew it. What do you think, buddy? What do we do here? All right, well, we're gonna go for the Wellfleet storm. See if we can get any more snakes and maybe get some hail out of the storm in Wellfleet. I mean, this channel has pretty good history in Wellfleet, so I think it would be stupid to call the chase here. We're gonna go for the storm and hope that the increasing shear, well, I think it's increasing, I don't know. But we're gonna go for the Wellfleet storm and see what happens. And then if that thing falls apart, then I think we may just kind of make our way to tomorrow's target and look for some snakes and maybe in the stream, depending on how long Connor wants to run it. I know Connor probably has some stuff he wants to do tonight, so not going to keep Connor hanging around the stream for too long. But yeah, we're going to go for this Wellfleet storm. We've wasted a lot of time going back and forth and then wasted about 10 minutes with the snake, but the snake was awesome. I'm really glad we could get that on stream. That was one of the friendlier bull snakes that I've ever caught. I found one yesterday in a wildlife refuge in Oklahoma on the way up here, and he was not happy. I did not bother picking him up because my hand would have been just torn up. But that one was pretty friendly. That one was pretty friendly. I don't have any ticks on me, man. I got deep in that grass.
Connor Jr., say hi.
I know our friend Ben Williams found a Lone Star tick on his body after the.
Connor Jr., hold on. Everyone say hi to Connor Jr. Connor Jr., say hi. What's that, Connor Jr.? Oh, he's scared. All right, he said he wanted to be let down. Oh, I dropped him on the ground. Don't tell Connor. Time to post a picture of Connor Jr.
Well, I mean, this Wellfleet storm is looking juicy, and I think it might have some decent hail in it. So, whatever, dude. Let's go get some big hail. That's kind of the mode I'm in now. Guys, there's our storm right there. That's the back side of it. It looks pretty, beefy on radar. I think there's some good hail in it. Might have some good inflow. So if this bulk shear can ramp up and the low level shear can too, I don't see why we can't get a pretty supercell out of this. I'm pretty sure it's in a good environment, so just gotta get on it. Gotta get past Weathernut here, who's all over the road. got some rampant inflow. It's got some good hail too. Storm is rotating a little bit. Oh my God, dude, really? Let's see what kind of hail we can get into, I guess. Here we go, chat. Let's dive into her. We are approaching the cell in Wellfleet. baseballs in here. Oh, we got baseballs. I seen a baseball on the road. Oh, dude, they're huge. Oh, oh! I need to get my glasses on. Oh! Oh, these stones are huge. Oh! Damn! Damn! Jesus, man. Damn. Oh, there's huge hail. I gotta try to punch out of this. Shit. Oh. I got on my radar. Well, we only ended with that crack. I do not know how I did not lose any glass in that. That is just absurd. That hail was giant. Dude, that was crazy. I think the stream was cut out most of the time, unfortunately, but we just got giant hail out of that. Well, I was recording on Moblin, so even if the stream was cut out a little bit, you guys should be able to see the playback when I'm done with the chase. But man, that was the biggest hail I've ever intercepted in this car. I have no clue how I did not lose a side window or my back windshield. I have no clue. That hail was crazy. Yeah, unfortunately, we had low bit rate the entire time. There's no cell service out here, and Starlink kind of pooped itself as I got underneath the storm. But let's go collect some hail here. Unfortunately, I think a lot of it's already melting. There were baseballs flying in the RFD up here. It's absolutely insane. I really hate that the stream cut out. It sucks for you guys. I hate it. But again, I had it recorded on Moblin, so I'll be able to post the clip later. It's unfortunate timing with the internet. Yeah, all the baseball's already melted. Dang it. Oh, well, here we go. I salvaged a golf ball. Definitely, it's lost so much of its size, but what can you do? That was a crazy hail core. I knew I was gonna pay for that, and I did. I knew I was gonna pay for that one, and I got that up there too. But it is what it is. The cracks aren't in front of the camera, so I guess it could be worse. I was listening to everybody else's stream, and they said tornado was imminent, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna chicken away from this hail if there's a tornado imminent. So I made the decision to core punch. Oh, dude, that was crazy. Oh my gosh, dude, how did I not lose any glass? That is just wild. That is wild. All right, let me stop recording on Moblin. Whew. Man, Wellfleet is a fun town, isn't it? Dang, man, I hate that the internet cut out in that hail core. That would have been so cool for you guys to watch. You guys didn't get to witness me getting pounded. Ugh. Damn. All right, well, let's try to keep up with it. There's some broad rotation like right over our heads, but it's not anything special. There might be something further off to our east too. I'll wait for this car to pass me, and then we'll get to stepping. Actually, there's something I must tend to before I drive. Okay. Business has been tended to. I feel better. Just keep her going. Stay with this thing.
Okay, looks like Brandon's on a tornado warning.
Oh, yeah. Man, that was a lot of
I
fun.
was at the beach looking at the sunset, so
Puckering hard,
I'm
but
back
a lot
now.
of fun.
I'll take a look at the radar here.
Damn, we kind of run out of east options here.
Thank you, Jesse, for the $25 Venmo donation.
Okay, let's get our bearings. Let's check radar, see what we're looking like. Nothing special. It's Freddie! What's up, Freddie? All right, I guess we just follow this thing up to North Platte. Oh, man. Okay. Well, before the horde gets here, let's keep moving. I don't think there's really much to follow nor see right now, but glass. We continue. We'll try to keep our glass. Draft over here. It's nice, pretty to look at. We're not in any hurry to get anywhere, but it would be nice if you could go 10 under. That road right there might be worth something if it's paved. No, it's not. It's not paved and it dead ends. So no, it is worth enough. Keeping an eye on velocity, seeing if there's anything of interest. It's definitely not rotating like it was earlier. Nothing too crazy. Kind of still just seems like a hailer for the moment, but we're gonna stick with it. We're probably just gonna follow this thing all the way up to North Platte. Just give it until then. Or if it falls apart before then we might just call it a chase. But thank you for all 531 of you who have stuck around this long. You guys are the best. I know it wasn't the most eventful stream until we found the snake and got in the baseballs, but I do appreciate all you guys for sticking around. It's been a very, very fun day for me, even if we didn't see anything too crazy. And I know it was probably a pretty fun day for Connor too, so I think him and I both needed this. And we should have a good chase tomorrow, hopefully. If Kansas can fire, I think we're going to have a pretty good storm on our hands. We'll see. I think it can. I think we have a pretty good flow at 500. Pretty good environment setting up. I don't see why we wouldn't be able to get a storm or two tomorrow. We'll look at that once the chase is over. I'm not going to dive too much into tomorrow yet. But we have tomorrow, possibly Monday, in Colorado, I think, or maybe Alabama. I don't know. I think there's multiple NCSs forecasted in Bella, but I think Colorado is going to be the people play Monday because if I'm not mistaken, the SBC was forecasting initial supercells eventually morphing into an MCS in Colorado. So Colorado will probably be played Monday. And then I don't know about Tuesday, but after Tuesday, I'm probably going to have to make my way back to Norman for some adult responsibilities. But we should have streams the next 2 days, at least. And then Connor will be back out here soon. I'll probably stay out here if something like Wednesday and Thursday look good enough. I may tell the adult responsibilities too bad. But we will see. I'm gonna hold it here for now. I'm actually gonna point you guys this way. Over at this updraft, since it's the prettiest thing to look at other than me. And we're just gonna let the chaser horde pass us and keep an eye on this this cell. It looks like it's blobbing out. I think this thing's dying, unfortunately. We're just gonna sit here and watch this little updraft right here and be grateful that we're out here. And let me hop in chat. I don't know how many of you are still gonna be too active in here. It's only 500 of you, and it's been pretty dead, but let's see. What's up, Rob? Rob's still here. Arpeggio, of course, Arpeggio's here. You're the best. What's up, Aim here? All the OGs are in here. Good to see you guys. We got Chris. We got my dad. What's up, Dad? Love you, bud. We got Chappie, of course. Good to see you, Chappie. We got Nightbot. Hello, Nightbot. We got Rissa Garcia, who's having her messages deleted. Sorry to hear that, Rissa. We got Mackenzie. What's up, Mackenzie? What's up, Eggy12? What's up, Aidenator? Thank you guys for sticking around. Yeah, it's just us. The stream is definitely winding down. Again, I'm going to keep my eyes on this storm. I'm not going to give up on it yet. But it's not looking great by any means. Definitely not as good as the last supercell in Wellfleet. We're about a year too late for the good Wellfleet supercell. But it's okay, we're gonna get redemption later this month. Or at least I will. Connor was there for Wellfleet, but I wasn't. I will get redemption for Wellfleet eventually. What's up, Tim Reed? What's up, Toil? What's up, John? What's up, Soulful? What's up, Linder? What's up, Pumpkin? What's up, Anna Banana? What's up, Danny? Glad you guys are still here. See, we had 2K likes on the stream. Not too bad, guys. Very good stream today, considering the circumstances. Not a very high-risk chase. Not too much action. So, I think we did pretty good today, given the circumstances. I am curious about a storm interaction happening here soon. But man, this chaser horde behind me is crazy, and I really just don't even feel like hopping in it. I think I'm just gonna chill here. I don't feel like getting in that conga. Are the fries in the bag? The fries are coming out of the fryer right now. They're not in the bag, but the fries are currently being taken out of the fryer and they're being put in the box. And I think in like 30 minutes, the bagger is gonna probably grab them and put them in the bag. If I had to guess. What's up, Mom? Good to see you, Mom. Love you, Mom. Arpeggio with the $10 super chat. Get some beef in you tonight. I might. Thank you, Arpeggio. You're the best. Again, love you, Mom. Good to see you. My mom and my dad in here. Oh, man. It's like you never want to give up on a chase. You never want to quit when you still have 2 hours of daylight. However, comma, I am just not so sure about this. Let's look at mesoanalysis and see what our environment's looking like. We've got a lot of sin setting in. We have no shear whatsoever, like at all. We have like sub 30 knot shear here, which is not surprising. Not surprised about that at all. Our photographs are pretty big. We have some pretty big photographs. So that could be a saving grace here. Like our photographs are nice. It's just we have like no deep layer shear for getting anything organized. Well, we have to go north our target tomorrow anyways, so we're just gonna follow this thing as it goes. Dude, really? Come on. Yep.
Hello?
Okay.
Is this thing on? Oh.
We're just gonna go north to the interstate. Oh my good Lord. Wait till you guys see this conga line. There are so many people behind me. Where did they come from? And why are they all in one line together? That is crazy. You would think that they would be a little more spaced out. All right, well, let's get north. Well, I wish I wouldn't have hesitated 30 seconds because now I'm stuck behind 500 people. Okay. I did not expect that conga line to catch me like that, but it did. Whatever. What can you do? somebody be going like 5 miles an hour in this Congo line too. Oh, it looks like we get a super chat. Sorry, I missed it. You're driving. Got Anna Banana with the $25 super chat. Thank you so much, Anna. You rock. Let's get W's for Anna going. Nice mamadas above us. Nice sky boobies. Man, I'm hungry. I am hungry. I need new wipers so bad. Oh, I need a new windshield too, but that can wait. The cracks are over there. I think we'll be fine without a windshield for a little bit.
Chat, we're about to go swimming. Do you see the goggles? Oh my. I'm going swimming. Brandon is out storm chasing. We still got severe thunderstorm warnings. Stick around here for now. I'm going back outside. Oh my.
Gosh, guys, y'all are killing me. Oh, I can't pass 50 cars, dude. I think we need to put like reverse governors on storm chasing cars. Like you can't go under a certain speed limit. Actually, I think they should just make it to where you can't go under the speed limit if you're storm chasing. They should put like a reverse governor in every storm chaser's engine. So you're actually forced to go the speed limit or higher. Instead of driving like Miss Daisy out on a Sunday drive. Pissing me off. I love it when tour vans, the tour vans just have like a bunch of out of country people and people with, just from all over the place, and they park next to people's houses, and then the tour guests just get out and run everywhere in their yard like cockroaches scattering when you turn the lights on. Not calling them cockroaches. That's not what I'm calling them. That's what I'm comparing it to. It's just funny seeing all of them like standing in random people's yards. All it's going to take one day is some really drunk, angry, redneck local itching to use his 12 gauge to defend his property. It'll be a bad day. Oh my good heavens. There's a Qdoba 10 minutes up the road. It's over. It's over. "7 minutes away, we found a Qdoba. This is perhaps the best day of my life. Perchance. I've had a lot of great days recently. This one might be at the top. Finishing it with Qdoba. Yeah, sorry guys, I haven't had the camera flip like at all. I'm sure pretty much everybody's tracking today, but for anybody not tracking, Connor is on vacation right now. I'm out here running the stream. We've been live all day. Connor's back in Florida at the Naples HQ, running the stream, running the show with Brady. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody. It's been a fun stream. I don't think anything's going to come of these storms. It's 8 o'clock. A lot of sin setting in. Nothing looks promising on radar. So I think we're just going to grab some Qdoba up here in about 5 minutes and call it a day. But it's been a fun stream, guys. I really appreciate all you guys for sticking around. I tried to make the most out of a pretty uneventful chase. I'm glad we could get the snake, get the baseballs. I tried to be as lively as I could for you guys. It's feeling pretty good today, but I can only keep the outgoing energy going for so long. So, regardless, it's been a very, very fun stream. Very fun stream. But how's everybody doing today? I want to chat up with you guys a little bit before we wrap things up here. I got 2 miles before I get to Qdoba. Just want to say what's up to everybody before we scatter. See, that's what's left of our storm. It does not look tornadic in the slightest. Just a giant whale's mouth. In case you guys are wondering what that looks like. Actually, I'll talk to you guys when I park. I'm not going to try to re-chat and drive. It's a bad idea. Give me a mile and a half, and then I'll park and we can chat up and in the stream and get in position for tomorrow's chase. 0Z HRRR should be coming out right now too, so I guess we can look at that together, or Connor, I guess Connor can take that over if he wants to. I don't know, it's up to him. But I'm going to scrub the 0Z HRRR before I run into Qdoba here and grab my food. I'm going to get the biggest burrito of all time. I'm going to stuff this thing with everything behind that glass. I am starving. Big man's got to eat. Hey, on the bright side, gas here is under $4, so that's good. Should have never been that high anyways. We should have never been in this spot. But what can you do? Nothing. Really easy to avoid getting to this spot with gas prices. Really, really easy thing to do. Somehow, here we are. Don't get me started. Okay, Tesla, go for it. Sure. See my Qdoba. Oh. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy. I'm sorry, we're actually closed early. Semi-truck, get out of my way. You're right where I want to go. All right, Optimus, come on. What are you waiting for, Megatron? Lord. Oh, baby. I'm about to tear this up. Oh. All right, guys. We've made it. Thank you guys for a great stream. I'm going to text Connor, tell him I'm about ready to wrap up. I'm going to call him when it's time. But thanks, guys. What's up at Random? What's up, Rob? What's up, Voizod? Is that how I say it? Vivi, Tom, John. Love you, John. Polly Arpeggio, Anna Banana. Rob again. Nathan, New England Wilderness. Chris, Michael Austin, Defective. Tim the Gym, I like that name. Aidenator. Thank you guys for sticking around. Thank you, Photography by Brian. You've been great too. You're a great regular. Love having you in here, brother. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Tina. Thank you, Mama. Love you, Mom. Let's get a W from my mom. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give old con man a call here. Thank you, Creamsicle. Let's see if he picks up. I didn't think so. I didn't think he would. Thank you, Patricia. You too. Have a good one, Jesse. Connor might be swimming. He better not be, because he said that he was ready to end it when I was ready, so we better get out of that water. Get out of the water. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. Some people want to eat.
Okay. Looks like Brandon wants to end. He just called me, which means he wants to end. So I was in the pool. Thanks for tuning in today, everybody. W. Brandon. I think he blew out his windshield or something.
There he is.
But yeah.
Easier.
So, thanks for tuning in. We might stream tomorrow. We might not. I don't really know what the deal is. We'll figure it out tomorrow. But yeah, we're in the pool playing horse. So I heard Brandon's call. I assume that means he wants to end, given he's just sitting there with the screen on him in a parking lot. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. And I will see you guys. Actually, let's see. 2,000 likes, 50,000 views. Not bad, folks. Not a bad little stream there. So good night, everybody. Thank you for watching. I will see you guys. Actually, let's see. 2,000 likes, 50,000 views. Not bad, folks.